Try not to look weird when the stream starts. Hello, and good evening. Welcome to Performance Check. I have hijacked the channel. I am the hairy nerdy guy, and I'm going to be your DM for this evening. We are playing TPK, or the Penny Kingdoms, which is our Somebody is Missing side game from our main D&D game. As you can see, the one that is missing this evening is our dear friend Craig. A moment for the lost, everyone. Okay, that'll do. So yeah, I'm going to be running our little D&D game this evening. We've been playing 3.5 in the Penny Kingdoms. And one character I believe you know already. We have a returning favorite in little Nite. But two brand new characters. So before we start, I have a short story, I suppose, just to sort of set some of the scene. So I shall begin. A warlord has been wronged in the province of Dander. The ruthless and relentless Lord Flagstaff was never one to be crossed. For many years, he led a campaign of blood and conquest throughout the Penny Kingdoms, laying claim to all that he felled in the name of his lord, Count Odo. It is said that his living sword, tyranny, whispers in his ear, always desiring to cause more anguish and suffering. A year ago, Flagstaff took his only son, Garin, into battle for the first time. They were facing off against a small settlement, one which posed no real threat of opposition. It was to be a slaughter. But the fates on that day had other plans. A blacksmith named Killian Firth had hidden his pregnant wife, Elora, beneath the floor of his workshop and collected the sword he had recently purchased from a mysterious traveling adventurer from his weapons chest. The sword was powerful, far too powerful to be held by an untrained smith. It bolstered him, made him feel strong and invincible, and so, with this feeling surging within him, he did not act wisely and hide with his wife. He fought. When Garin came searching for the smith and his wife Killian did not hesitate in attacking the warlord's teenage son. The powerful sword struck true and released a crackling burst of lightning from its blade, killing Garin instantly. The victory was brief, however. Sorry, I've lost my place. Give me a moment. The victory was brief, however, as more soldiers followed and quickly overpowered the smith. Lord Flagstaff was presented with the body of his only son, and as he looked upon him, he did not cry out. He did not scream to the heavens. He merely shed a single tear and stared into the captive blacksmith's eyes with a look of the purest and most silent fury. It seemed as if an eternity passed in those moments. The eerie silence of the mostly slaughtered village was deafening. After some time, the warlord spoke. "You will replace what you have taken from me. Take her." Soldiers took the smith's wife and dragged her into the back of a cart while she screamed in defiance and fear. "Your child for mine. He will be molded in my image. He will be ruthless and powerful, and one day when he is ready, he will return for your head." He drew close to the smith, who was struggling against the soldiers holding him and desperately trying to scream out for his wife through his gagged mouth. "You will remain here and wait." He stood and gestured to the guards. "Take him back to his home. Remove his thumbs so he can no longer ply his trade, and cut out his tongue so he may never speak of the day that he slew a lord. Your suffering has only just begun. I hope it was worth it." That day, the warlord posted troops to the settlement to ensure the smith remained, before leaving with Elora. We open in a small hamlet town by the name of Kerr. Our 3 adventurers have gathered in response to a recruitment advertisement. Recruitment for a guild known as the Starlight Guild. Starlight Guild is known for coming up with some fairly good work, can be quite lucrative, and they've gathered in the town hall. You'll see off to the side your tokens are down in the left-hand corner of the page, Rob. Yep, good. You have gathered in the town hall in this small town with a man who appears to be some sort of swashbuckler. He's wearing a sort of flouncy shirt. He has a rapier by his side, a perfectly coiffed hairdo with a little ponytail and a bow at the back. The hall that you are in is your sort of standard village hall, multi-use. It looks like it's used for perhaps religious services, small village plays, things like that. There's a little stage, and having had a little explore, you can see there's a bunch of props out the back, a big prop ballista on the stage, and you're sort of gathered with this chap. Who is a recruiter, as I say, for the Starlight Guild. He is sat at the head of the table. It's early evening. And he said, So you think you are adventurers, eh? Think you can join our guild and make a few, eh? Tell me, what makes you think that you are Starlight Guild material? Let's start with you. And he points at the dwarf. Can you tell us what we see when we look at you, and then respond to the gentleman, please?
Of course, you see a dwarf who, old for a human, young for a dwarf, probably in his 70s. He has, as can be seen, rich red hair and beard, slightly receding. Probably will go bald at some point in the future. But he's wearing quite specific. It looks like a breastplate that's colored bronze. It looks like a heavy shield to one side, colored bronze. But importantly, he has 2 pauldrons crafted to look like dragon heads, sat each side of his shoulders, including his mace to his side that also looks quite heavy, which is crafted into the head of a dragon. You're seeing a theme here.
Loving it.
The head of the dragon as well. It looks like a combination of steel and bronze intertwined. These things look very nicely crafted. But he himself looks quite optimistic. And he replies and says, By the great bronze ones, I have been destined to come here. Those with scales will see that I will serve you well. For he is a dragon shaman.
I love it. Dragon shaman, yeah. I'd not looked at it, but I remember the class. I remember having spotted it. Interesting.
I don't think I've ever come across a dragon shaman.
We've never come across a dragon shaman before. No. I thought this is the perfect choice to try them out.
Fantastic. Okay, sounds very grand. I really like the grandeur of it. Yeah. The dandy man at the front points his rapier across and says, "Very good. What about you?" Pointing at the monk. disciples.
Ooh.
Okay, amazing. Okay. He kind of tilts the sword back so that it's more pointed towards the ceiling. Fair enough. I see your point, and I think you're quite right. He does a little flick, flips it up in the air, catches it by the blade, and points the handle over towards the goblin on the stairs. And what about you?
So you see Nite in his sort of rags, essentially. Dark material that's torn, and I think he's got a bit of armor. He must, yes, studded leather armor underneath the sort of rags. He's got he's got socks and sandals on as before, so he can slip those off if he needs to be quiet. And he's done his human disguise again, so he's got mud on his face. But knowing that he's potentially not making the best impression, he has sourced from the hanging lantern that he was recently exploring. He's found a simple black crown that he's placed on his head at a jaunty angle to impress.
Everyone's very impressed.
Don't know what. We don't know if the simple black crown is magic or not. That was never discovered during the course of Rob's making a face.
Oh no. Okay.
Well, if it's on wearing, like initial wearing, then at this, like it will be at this point he puts on the crown to impress. And
I'm sure
stop me if I need to be stopped.
It's perfectly fine. No, really, not a problem. We can figure that out. Yeah.
Nightlight's like, Night. Takes the crown off because he's obviously not complete. He's quite stupid, but he's not that stupid. He knows where it was coming from. I'm Night. I do this sneaky business, yes. And then he puts the crown back on.
It's just soaked in water again. Oh my god, okay. That's I love it. That's amazing. Okay. So yeah, the man stands, steps to the side of the seat, and throws his sword up in the air and catches it once again by the handle and says, "Ah, I see. So, you're all fairly capable, at least you think you are. Well, tonight we're going to find out how capable you really are. Tonight, I am going to put you through your paces. Oh, yes. We're going to find out just what you can do." He moves over to the window and flicks his sword around a little more, sort of putting on a little display for you. It's quite stylish, and he's actually quite skilled with it. He sort of balances it on the tip of his finger. Tonight, I am going to push you further than you've ever been pushed. I'm going to test you more than you've ever been tested. Tomorrow, you will get your first mission, for you will be able to claim that you You lucky, lucky people have been trained by the great and mighty Maximilian Damage. And as he says this, there is a loud crashing sound as an arrow bursts through the window, breaking it and skewering Max Damage directly in the head, killing him instantly.
Ooh.
He is pinned to the wall and slightly on fire as the arrow is blazing, and you hear a big ruckus coming from outside, echoing through the window. Following the arrow, you hear, "Marcus, come out of there! We know you're in there! Just give us the baby! Give us the baby now, or we'll destroy the entire village!" Can you roll initiative?
Wow. Maximilian.
What is mine?
20 for Nite.
20. Wow. Oh! 20.
What? On a plus. Are you?
Ooh. Nice, very nice. So 20 for Nite. 13 for Yohan. Well done, guys. Well done. Okay, so
Not our usual initiative rolling at all.
Dorvuun. And then, okay. Nite. No, Dorvuun, sorry. Dorvuun.
Nite.
You go first.
Dorvuun, the Dwarven Dragon Shaman.
Dorvuun the Dwarven.
Did you do that completely deliberately? Was that?
Yes.
That is incredible.
Anyway. Well, I guess at this point, if I'm going first, before I do anything, I'm just going to utter and be like, "By the bronze ones, defend us." And I will say this: anybody within 30 feet of me who is an ally will now get damage reduction 2.
Oh.
But not against magic. So if you're within 30 feet of me, there's a bronze aura radiating of me, or you can almost see like scales just emanating from him, in like a faint, like mist.
Do we have to be within 30 feet of you? Oh, we won't know.
Yeah,
but...
if you're out of 30 feet, you lose the effect.
Dorvuun, before you continue, just upon glancing at this, because you're magically inclined, you can see that the small amount of fire that has come from this arrow is not magical. The arrow has been wrapped. It's definitely an alchemical thing.
Jolly good. Then in that case, that was only a swift action, so that's technically not taking into account anything I'm going to do. So I'm going to spend an action to go to the door.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll turn to everyone and say, "Let's see what's happening." And I'll just open the door as my standard action.
Okay, you open the door.
That is my turn. I move and then I open the door.
Okay, you open the door, and I think probably the very first thing that you'll see is looks like a human, I guess, but massive. Not quite giant stature, but huge, like really, really big. You would say almost 8 foot tall, carrying a bow that is just enormous as well. Again, not quite large stature, but almost at large stature, but the bow is definitely large. What appears to be well, I mean, roll me let's see, roll me determine race. It's just going to be straight intelligence, I think, for this, because it's just a sort of uncommon race as opposed to a monster. So just straight intelligence. You have no idea. It's just that dude's huge.
That's
a big boy.
He is massive.
He has again, it's quite red hair and quite sort of almost aubany red skin as well, but mostly looks human, just much bigger. But then as you look around the corner down the street, you see two other guys, and all three of these seem to be wearing armor, dark armor, that's kind of mostly black with some midnight blue on it. And the man shouting up to Marcus is this guy over here, and he's yelling up to the roof where there appears to be a man holding a small bundle under his arm, and he's on the balcony of the inn that is opposite. And you can see that there is smoke coming from inside the inn, where obviously some arrows like the one that's been fired at you have been fired into the inn. So the inn is also definitely a little bit on fire. And that is what you can see. It is Nite's turn.
Great. I don't have control of
Oh, no, you wouldn't have done because you weren't here when these guys were last time. I do apologize, but now you are.
Sorry.
So, Night. Save settings. You should have control. Do you feel in
You
control?
feel in control. Night is gonna pretty much shit himself at the arrow. He was not expecting that any. And then he is so. A small point is that I don't think goblins understand the concept of theatre. So he sees a ballista. He's going to try and fire the ballista.
Okay.
He's going to move over here and try and load and fire the ballista. Through? Can I see through the window or?
Yeah,
directly?
they're kind of they're slightly stained, which is why you weren't able to see anything that was going on because you weren't looking directly out there. But you can just about see figures moving. Yeah, he has opened the door, so you can see through the door. You can definitely see that guy with the ballista.
Okay, I will. I'll attempt to fire the ballista. Or load the ballista first. I don't know if it's loaded.
Okay, so to load it, just give me a strength check to see if you can turn the thing to hoik it back.
Oh dear. Not a good start. 15.
And a -1 as well. That's amazing, dude. Yeah. Do you know what? It's amazingly easy to load this thing, though. It's like, wow, what a beautifully smooth ballista. You just turn it and click, 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 click. It's loaded, ready to fire. And you can fire it same round because it's so easy. So I just want a ranged attack roll.
Do I take anything for not being proficient with the weapon?
Yeah, I believe not proficient, so you'll probably take a -2.
Okay, so it's just my base attack, basically. Cool. Yeah, Nite's going to be like, and fire.
And fire.
And 9.
Okay, beautiful. It fires, and a kind of bolt that has a padded end on it fires out and just sort of goes near to the table, scuttles onto the floor, and hits about here, and just rattles. And Yohan, you see a kind of a padded, leather-ended bolt sort of hit the floor, like very strange. But yeah, nothing else happens.
Well, that's disappointing. That's me.
It's operation of the prop. It is Yohan's turn. Amazing. Yeah, definitely. You can see the big guy. You can see that the big guy is loading another arrow, and he's kind of aiming, but he's just sort of pointing at. You can't really see what he's pointing at, but he's pointing at something sort of over in this sort of direction. You're not entirely sure. Oh yeah, absolutely. Straight intelligence. Yeah, you know what that is. That's a half giant. It's definitely a half giant. Okay. For sure. Okay, so outside, you guys can sort of both see. I'd say that you can see, actually, because where you are, you're sort of peering perhaps round the window a little bit. So you can see a bit of what's going on. You see that there are a few villagers seem to have run up in the sort of northerly direction around the houses. Some people have clearly come running out of this inn when this first started, before it got your attention. But there are a couple of dead villagers on the floor. Rob, I'm being told that on the stream you can't be heard for some reason. So yeah.
Oh.
Hang on. Okay. Hopefully that's fixed it. We shall continue. So yeah, they appear to have just willy-nilly slain a couple of villagers that have come out, and this guy appears to have fired a couple of bolts into the sort of houses yonder. But the fiery nonsense is definitely coming from inside of the inn. And this one over here just yells up again, "We will destroy this entire village. Do you want that on your hands? Just give it up now." And I'm going to see because these guys both have their back to you. So you've just come out and opened the door, but I'm going to see if this one spots the mighty looking dwarf. That's
In
just
all
there.
of that bronze armor.
Oh, yeah.
Shaped like dragons.
Yeah. I mean, you are an easy spot, but his spot... It was, yeah. It looks like he was maybe shooting at villagers or houses over this way, and it's just come flying in there willy-nilly.
A great...
Poor Maximilian.
Poor old max damage.
Receiving max damage.
Never got a fair blow. I'm just trying to make sense of the character sheet. Yeah, okay. So yeah, he spots you and turns and sort of looks at you as if to sort of sum you up, and has an arrow knocked and sort of gives you a bit of a raised eyebrow, but isn't sure whether he's going to fire at you or not. They're definitely aggressive, but he's kind of summing you up. That's going to be their turn. So essentially we're sort of skipping them. They have a bit of a conversation. This guy up on the roof seems to be quite quiet, but like from what you can see, he looks sort of nervous, but he's eyeing the situation. So it is now Dorvuun's turn.
Dorvuun, seeing there's a guy with the arrow and people have been the places are on fire, people have been killed. Maximilian lies dead. He turns, he looks at Max, shield in one hand, mace in the other. He looks back and says, "By the great scaled ones, you will rue the day you fought against us." And he will strut outside.
Amazing.
To the guy with the bow. And then as he's doing it, he says, "Oh, I've not done this before. This is going to hurt." As he emits a line of electricity. Boom! As a line of electricity shoots out from his mouth.
I love not done this before. It's going to hurt.
He needs to make a reflex save, please.
He will certainly try.
DC 17.
DC 17! Nice! That's a lovely reflex save. Yeah, okay. So his reflex is not great, but he does roll a 16.
Then he'll only take...
So he makes it. So he'll take half, yeah.
Well, at this level, that is... Oh, that would have been beautiful if that had gone. So he takes 6
points of damage. I mean, it shocks through his armor, and he kind of shakes a little bit. And but he's not like staggered by it. He seems to have a really powerful build. This guy's very well planted to the floor, but like, and a bit of sort of smoke just comes off of him a little bit, like steam, and it rises up into the air, and it hurts definitely.
You know, the interesting thing about this is that the lightning sticks to his body. hasn't gone yet, hasn't dissipated.
Oh, so I think it's shocked his armor, essentially. Like it's kind of lit up his armor, and his armor's just maintaining the shock and holding on to it. That's beautiful. Okay. Nite, it is your turn. You are aware that this thing you're using, that you're like, this is fake. It's definitely a fake.
This is shit. I'm just going to measure. I can see that guy, right?
Yeah.
And that is not quite in range, actually, I don't think.
You can sort of see there's a slight drop, just so you're aware, but it's nothing you can't just jump down just here. You're up on the small village stage.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, it's the small village stage.
Next on the small village stage.
So they have their little festivals. They have cake sales in this hall. They have flower shows, all sorts of things like that. You know.
Okay, I'm gonna go to there then, and I'm gonna Nite jumps down, and he's going to do a point blank ranged attack.
Lovely stuff. Go for it.
I can do one because I can't do rapid shot. Because I moved. 25 to hit.
Oh, 25 to hit. Yeah, that's definitely a hit.
So.
Beautifully done. He has no idea you're there as well, so that'll get sneaked. He doesn't know that you guys are on him.
18 points of damage.
18 damage. Okay, so you fire this thing, and I think that it maybe it's probably lodged in his neck or something. That's done so much damage that he's already in deep trouble. Yeah. Well, I mean, actually, yeah. What do you want it to look like? Given that you know that it's absolutely mullered him.
I think you're right. It's just like it's nicked an artery. It's the sort of thing where if he doesn't sort that out, he's going to be in trouble. And it's like that is much better.
Whew, okay, beautifully done, Yohan. Well, this one was it was smashed when the arrow came through, and the arrow is kind of spear-like. It's a chunky arrow because it comes from a large bow, so it's taken a lot out of the window, and it's got that kind of metal purling that holds old-fashioned windows together. So you think with a little bit of force, you'll burst through. Hang on, Rob. I'm sorry. One more second. I've once again been told by a viewer that they can't hear you. I'm gonna just. No, I'm on the stream and you're not coming through. Maybe a refresh of the page. Yeah, that's it on now, and it's just dead silence, mate. That was you talking, so. It's only just behind on mine, so I should know pretty quickly when you fix it if you just la la la. Oh dear. Yeah, so you play it out and then we'll move on to what else happens. Terribly sorry about this, folks. Every day is a school day, as we know, and it's not an easy thing to do, so. Okay. So Rob is rushing forward and he is making an attack. I'm just repeating so everyone knows what you're doing. Rob's roll. Oh, nice. Okay, so 16 to hit on that is okay. That is a hit. Yes, that is a nice, easy smack to the back. Well, actually, we'll see what happens. Is that 8 points of damage?
Oh,
Okay. What I would like to know, which is unfortunate because nobody can hear you, how is it you kill that soldier? But because you're in silence, how you kill that soldier?
Do it in mime.
Very nice doing mime. That absolutely says it all. Maybe you even grab the front of the arrow that was fired and just use that for a bit of extra leverage to twist his head. And that one is deceased. He is no more. He is an ex-soldier. That was your turn. So I'm going to leave you to figure that out. When we come back to you, we'll test your sound again and see if you're... But I'm going to keep this on mute for now. Any viewers that we have, if you post in the chat, although we won't be responding to chat during this necessarily because we're playing, I will see it. So it would be helpful if you let me know when you can hear Rob and when you can't, if you're there. So thank you very much. Okay, so it's their turn. Having seen this one turns and just yells, "Rickard!" and comes running over to here and immediately sort of goes in for an attack. I'm going to cross out Rickard's name. So sad. Once again, another one. Never got a chance. He has a longsword drawn because he was threatening with it, and he just goes to do a good slash across your chest with it. Yohan, can I please have your armor class?
Yes, and I think I might have actually solved it because I now actually...
No one can hear you.
Now you're silent to us as well. Hang on, it's fine, because before
21.
that happens...
It's in the chat. 21 is the
21. This will all be figured out. Okay,
Imagine
so
if
he
he could
comes
only be
in
heard
and
on
he
the stream.
swings his sword, and you easily just step to the side, and it just sort of almost like the end of your nose. You feel the air from it, but it does nothing. It doesn't get you. The big hold his ground and try and just point blank an arrow into Dorvuun's face. And this massive spear-like arrow will come hurtling towards you. What is your armor class, please, Dorvuun?
20.
Okay, let's see what he can do. So yeah, I think that you see this thing coming. You wait a second and you just deflect it with your shield, and it goes flying into the wall over here. Actually, no, it goes flying through the window over here and just misses Nite as it flies over his shoulder. And like both windows are smashed open, and it lands over here. And there is a small. I'm moving him just for a moment. There is a little bit of fire that comes off of him.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I have response from OBS, so you should have my sound. There we are.
I moved the entire map. That would not be good. Good. Like I said, folks, every day's a school day. It's all a learning experience. We will fix things as we go whenever anything happens.
Fingers crossed. Oh, now
We're good. We've got you. We're set. Nice. Okay,
Yeah.
so he fires a massive arrow. It is deflected by the shield. This one comes and tries to swing his sword at you, and you just sidestep it and just whoosh out of the way. That is their turn. Dorvuun, it is your turn to respond to the half-giant beastie.
Firstly, the half-giant takes half damage again from my breath weapon. So he takes 3 points of electricity damage.
Nice.
I don't just have a dragon's breath, I have a clinging dragon's breath.
He's so clingy.
Oh, he's so clingy. You just can't get rid of him.
He's a little bit clingy. He is a little bit clingy. Dorvuun,
Just a little bit
the clingy Dwarven.
The clingy one
dragon shaft.
doesn't work very well.
It's getting longer. Dorvuun, the clingy Dwarven Dragon Shaman. Okay.
It will go in the chat later, or in the name. So yeah, he takes 3 points of electricity damage.
He has. As it kind of shocks his armor and goes down into the ground. Is that it gone now?
Yeah, that's.
So it kind of buzzes around his armor a little bit, shocks him again, and then just goes into the ground.
Yeah.
Beautifully done.
There's still a bit of electricity coming out of his mouth. As a swift action,
A bit of electrical dribble.
a bit of electrical dribble.
Beautiful.
He just shouts, "Bronze power!" As
God.
I am now radiating an aura of power. Anybody within 30 feet gets +2 to all damage rolls. Well, not the enemies. So,
Not the enemies, no, I got
Yohan
that.
and Nite, you both get an extra +2 to all your damage whilst you're in 30 feet of me.
Dude.
And then, oh yeah. And then I take a 5-foot step, and as I have just shouted this, "Bronze power!" the mace stays in the air as I just advance and then bring it down.
Oh my god!
Okay, roll an attack with the mace.
Well, let's see. So that is. Come on, don't be like Betty. Oh, I don't know if that's a threat. That's not. I only crit on 20, so
That is a shame, but
20.
that is definitely a hit.
Excellent.
Roll me some damage.
So that. Oh, that's a plump. 1 plus 10 points of damage.
Oh!
Like, boom.
Literally to the top of his noggin. And he's kind of got blood coming down the side of his face, in his beard. Ugh. And he's just like, tries to clear one of his eyes of blood. And he's looking beaten, but not out. He's not as mullered as the other guy was, certainly not. And that is the end of Dorvan's turn. Nite.
Nite is going to take a 5-foot step to the door because the windows are dangerous.
They are. Lots of stuff's been thrown through them.
Nobody shoots through the door. Everyone shoots through the window. And then he's going to shoot at the giant, I think. And that can be a rapid shot because I didn't move, so I can use my full.
For sure. Are you hiding at all?
I've made no effort to hide.
It's just a bit of a
because I've
thing.
been
Okay,
actually
so
doing it.
I'm going to give him a... Because he is concentrating on the dwarf in front of him. He's just been clobbered, and I did say he had blood in his eyes. So I'm going to give him a fairly difficult check just to see if he spots you standing there, because you might get flat-footed if he doesn't. I rolled a 2, so he doesn't actually see you there, so this can be sneak attack.
Amazing. Thank you.
Get in!
He took negs because there's lots of blood in his face.
Well, so first attack is
Oh
20.
my sweet Lord above.
Is it?
Nice. Yeah.
It's just normal.
It's just a hit. Yeah, unfortunately, that was just a hit.
Followed it up poorly. And then the second shot is not
Miss.
good at all.
So you got one hit. You do get sneak attack.
And
I get
+2.
+2 from the bronze power,
Indeed, well remembered.
which sounds like a particular group that looks down on all other dragons that aren't bronze.
Yeah. The bronze power. 16
16 damage.
Amazing. That is a beautiful amount of damage. And okay, so this time he is mullered. He does just about still stand. He is just still standing, but he's so covered in blood. You think a stiff breeze could do him in. Yohan.
Yohan is sort of I'm back. Hello. These guys have heard the description of my character
Please describe
twice
your
now.
character and
So-
what he does.
the vaguely feral
And the previous
wolfish
3 turns.
feral, wolfish individual, flowing blue robes, really strange, ornate braces upon his wrists. He basically came out, snapped one guy's neck, and as he falls to the ground, like he's sort of like swaying in front of the next guy, and this strange combat starts. And he says to the man he faces, he says, "Do not resist the dream," and he rushes forward with a flurry of blows. Which is 2 attacks at a slight penalty. First one misses entirely, I imagine, with a
Great,
10.
That does miss, yeah.
15 for the second.
That is a hit. Yes.
Yeah, so he kind of maybe like dodges out the way of the do not resist the ethereal tree.
Yeah, I think he slightly he staggers and slightly backsteps the first one because he's quite. They're taken aback. They're intimidated. Certainly by you, as you've just come out and snapped his friend's neck. So he's like, "Whoa!"
He swings through him and then misses him, but then like he then whirls around with a spinning elbow and catches him for maximum damage, 10 points.
That is beautiful.
Back elbow.
The old back elbow, spinning back elbow.
10 points of damage. That is absolutely lovely.
Is that with my extra +2?
Oh, 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage. Thank you very much. Sorry, I will try and remember things like that and remind you at the time, but if you guys do as well.
Yeah, great.
This damage roll brought to you by Maximilian Damage.
Boy, in honor of max damage. Okay, well done. Beautifully done, guys.
What's he looking like?
Sorry?
What's he looking like?
He's looking... I mean, he's looking like you definitely injured him. You staggered him, and you've done him a chunk of damage. He's still not, like, too bloody or anything. Well, he won't be bloody because you're punching him, but you haven't... He's still fairly healthy. Not as unhealthy as this guy, who will... What will he do? What will he do? He will take a 5-foot step back to here, so he's backed up to the wall. And once again, just try and shoot you in the face, Dorvuun. Dorvuun the DDS.
DDS.
So, what was your armor class again? 20?
20.
Okay, he is going to attempt a shot in the face. I'm going to change my dice in a minute because I've realised that I'm using the darkest dice in the world. They're beautiful, but it's too dark in here.
Impossible to read.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that is a hit. He just got your armor class, so he hits you with an enormous bolt and rolls absolutely awfully on damage. So he does 8 points of damage from this massive bolt that comes towards you, that seems to sort of have a small pelt of fire behind it as well. It sort of goes in a chink in your armor, and I guess you kind of just get back out with the shield. But like, it's nasty. This thing's a beast. And he looks, though he's like, and he gets a little smile on his face that he's, yes, small amount of hope. I've done you some damage. This guy, again, I mean, he's quite intimidated, but he hasn't got much choice here. So he's going to swing his blade. And as he does, you hear him yell, "For Lord Flagstaff!" And he swings his blade in your direction. What is your armor class, please, Yohan?
Yohan, 21.
21. Yeah, no, he definitely doesn't get you. You just, maybe you just palm the sword, you catch it and palm it off to the side, and it misses you completely. Well done. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Dorvuun the DDS.
It was a bit too excessive to have the whole thing, as me and Rob found. But seeing him back off and just looking back, he's like, it's like a wormling prick.
I beg your pardon.
What did he say?
Wow.
Okay.
And he's going to attempt to go for a finishing move here. He's going to jump and attempt to swing his face.
We've got a jumping attack. Is it a jumping attack? Love it.
The jump is aesthetic. It's not actually. It's just a.
No. That's fine. Yeah, fine. Gotcha.
So let's see what we've got.
Do it.
Oh wait, hang on. I forget to get a history of rolls here. So that is.
Oh no!
Oh.
Yeah, the giant, who looks incredibly stable, seems to be quite nimble for his size, and just sort of sidesteps you slightly as your mace goes slamming into the dirt beneath, and just a kick of dust and dirt comes flying up, and then you look up at this giant, this half giant, and he's got an even bigger smile on his face.
Uh-oh. About the wormling comment.
Well done. Night.
Yeah, I'm still within 30 feet, so I'm just going to fire a couple more arrows at him. I think he knows I'm there now, but
I think he probably does know you're there now.
probably spotted
shot
me
him
after
for
I shot
so
him.
much damage last time. He was very aware of where that came from. Like, "Ah!" Okay.
Yeah, so Nite's just going to loose a couple of arrows.
Me, that's definitely a hit. Do you have a crit threat of 19?
I don't.
That is a shame, but you do have a crit threat of 20. See if that is a confirmation.
Ooh,
That is a confirmation as well, which is a shame because I think it was this is entirely unnecessary.
No, it's not. Roll it up.
No. This
It doesn't do a lot of damage, so
overkill. But okay.
Will the 2 get multiplied, or will that just be a flat?
I would imagine it's a flat, so +4 because you've got 2 hits.
Are you ready for this? 17 damage.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Which puts him on -16. very dead. How do you kill the immense half giant who I have to say has not shown himself to be as impressive as he looks on paper? It's so often the case.
We all look good on paper.
Yeah. How does it look?
Yeah, so Nite fires the first shot, and it just catches him, sort of just in the middle of the chest, goes through. The giant, like half giant, steps back and like collapses to the ground, essentially finished. And then for the crit, he shoots him in the eye, and then unnecessary. He was already down, but never. Don't shoot a still target.
But he's definitely down. He's 100% down.
And then he's going to take a 5-foot step.
You kill him to bits. Well done. There is one dude left, and as he goes down, the guy that's over there looks really worried and just says, "Darafal," under his breath. Darafal. Yohan, it's your turn.
As he notices the man watch his maybe his commander fall to the ground, and he says, "You must count yourself privileged. It is not often that men get to see their own fates before it happens." He's like going to full on. Floria blows him in the face with hopefully 2 savage kicks to the head.
Kicks.
Okay, roll to hit.
Boom! 18 to hit.
Is a hit.
20 to hit.
Is a hit.
That's a dirty 20. It's just damage that gets affected by your thing, right, Dorvuun?
Yeah, so that's
It's
an
just
extra
+2 on damage.
So +4.
Two on each. Yeah.
Okay, so that'll be 2d8 plus 8. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
21 points of damage.
Ooh,
Hey.
nasty.
Okay. So, bearing in mind that he will splutter out a couple of final words,
Oh, okay.
how do you kill him?
Like, the first kick just slams him in the gut, which forces him to, like, double over, and then Yohan just does a soaring backflip kick, which catches him right under the chin and crushes his larynx as he flies back and lands, like, in front of him, and he drops to the ground, spluttering, with a mortal wound to the neck.
Absolutely. I mean, I think you probably kick him all the way. He just sort of hits the floor and slides back along the floor. And just as he's about to die, he says, "A legion follows." And that is it. That is the end. Well done. Thank you very much for joining us, everybody. It's been the guy who is up on the balcony calls down to you and says, "Strangers, thank you so much. Your help is so appreciated, but you must come inside to safety. I can see the lights of those that follow, and there will be many that follow.
Nine-Eye's going to lean out the window and be like, are they dead?
Dorvuun, having seen the shot, would look around and he'll point at his pauldron where there's a dragon head and be like, yes, good killing, good killing. And then...
Okay.
And then he will power walk down, like, okay, let us enter this inn.
Okay, so you can see that the doorway is over here. I've accidentally gone and shifted the roof.
Wow.
We blew the roof off this
wrong?
place.
Oh, I shifted the whole landscape. That's actually what
No.
happened. Was I shifted the map and not the roof. I apologize profusely. But you head inside, so we're just going to remove the roof anyway.
Can I retrieve some arrows? I think I fired 5.
Yes, I can. I can't remember, guys. I want to be consistent with what we do. How do we normally do retrieval of
Survival,
arrows?
I think.
Survival check.
Yeah, it's what we've been doing recently is survival, and then
Survival check. Okay. Yep. For sure. Give me a
0. Just a flat 0.
Uh,
I didn't think I deserve any, do I? I'll just write
You
them
probably lose some out of your quiver when you look.
More fall out.
Let's
Well,
go
that balances
inside.
nicely
This
with
is
the
a-
20.
Oh,
doesn't
fire.
it? Let's just go.
careful, Yohan.
Forgive me, I didn't catch your name. Remember your name. What is your name, dwarf?
Dorvuun,
Dorvuun.
the dwarven dragon shaman.
Dorvuun. The Dwarven. Dragon Shaman.
Dorvuun the Dwarven. Dragon Shaman.
And what is this young fellow's name again?
My name is Nite.
Night.
I will remember that.
The mud is dripping off your face.
He's a strapping lad.
Should we do something about these flames?
Yes, here, use this water. And he tries to scoop the water that's pouring.
Oh, I didn't want to distract during the combat, but I have actually finally found the thing for that, so I'll send you that, Matt, in good time, so you'll know what that does. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, lovely. That'd be fantastic. Thank you very much. Send that across on whatever. Let me know what platform you.
Yeah, I'll send it in a bit. Don't worry. I just don't want to
give it a quick
distract
look
from the fight.
So yeah, you go inside and you can see this guy. I presume his name is Marcus. Is who they were shouting to. Sort of standing. He's run down the stairs from the balcony and he's standing there ahead of you, and he looks exhausted. He sits on a stool. Says, "Bolt the door." Now, what you see when you come inside this place, the inn, which you, having shown up in this town before, you'd noted the inn, but you'd not been inside. It is called the Lockup. And as you come inside, it looks to you like this place, whilst now an inn, used to be some sort of jail at some point in the past. It's converted into an inn. So the doors are quite secure. There are bars on all the windows. It looks pretty secure. So the lock on the door behind you, pretty tough lock. It says, "Bolt the door."
Bolted. Dorvuun.
So you do. Boom, you bolt the door. And Marcus says, "Thank you, my friends. I'm not sure what I would have done if there hadn't been assistance in town. They were willing to slaughter all just to get to me. My name is Marcus. It is a pleasure."
Is the building on fire?
I really think we should do something.
There
about
are
this.
small patches of fire where the arrows have landed. You have a bit of a search, and you can see that there are a couple of buckets of water around the back of the bar. There doesn't appear to be anybody else in the bar apart from one chap who has remained at his table. Everyone else has legged it from the bar, but one chap has remained at his table and seems pretty calm, seems pretty chill. But yeah, so you go behind the bar and you get a wee bit of water, and you manage to fairly easily put out the flames there. And Yeah, all seems pretty chill. But Marcus looks sweaty and tired, and like I say, he does appear to be holding a small swaddled, is that the word, wrapped in a swaddled child, small baby.
A little baby.
Yes.
Why do these cowards attack you? You who nurses such a small one.
I was one of them. I was a guard. I have taken this child from Lord Flagstaff. I wish to see this child returned to her father. This is Elora, and the Warlord claims her as his own.
And why did you bring it here?
He he walks over to the bar and grabs himself something to drink, and leans against the bar. He says, the Lord had terrible plans for this child, and I don't know whether I was right to do so or not, but I befriended her mother. She was a sweet woman. She may still be a sweet woman, I do not know. I left her behind, for there was no way to aid her in her escape, but the child I could help. I arranged for someone to meet me by the river nearby, and we are soon to cross borders. You are aware that currently you are ever so slightly over the border from Nalvine, so you are technically in Dander. This is a very small hamlet town. You are across the river, and you know that it's a very short trek into Nalvine. He says Lord Flagstaff will follow, attempt to kill me and retrieve the child, but if I can cross into Nalvine, it then becomes a far bigger thing for him to continue to chase us, so we will be in relative safety. Hopefully he will not cross the border with us. I have arranged for someone to meet me with a boat, but unfortunately they caught up too fast and I am now stuck here. It is at this point you can all hear a bit of a ruckus outside.
If this warlord,
peek at the window.
If this warlord is as barbaric as you state, then what will a simple border do to stop him and his ire?
I do not believe that it will stop him, but I will have more people on my side, and it becomes a diplomatic issue for him to cross. It will buy time, at least for me and for the child.
Oh, shit.
Dorvuun will
shit.
utter to Nite and Yohan and just say, "May the great scales enhance your senses." As you now, if you're within 30 feet of me, you get a bonus of +2 to your senses, +2 to spot, +2 to listen, +2 to initiative.
I enjoy standing near you. Take that for what you will.
So spot, listen, and initiative. All +2.
Can I look out the window and see if I can see this horde of people?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
You can see a horde of people, including someone that looks like a lord on horseback. He seems to be carrying an immense long sword that just irradiates this dark energy, and he's wearing black armor. And the horse is a mighty-looking war horse, and you just hear a booming voice come from outside. Marcus! Return what you have taken from me. Return it now, and I shall grant you a quick death.
Dorvuun was halfway through setting up a pipe and just goes, "Nope." And puts
We should go. We should go. Let's go.
There are lots of dudes outside, and you can see around the building they seem to be fairly well spread. They're sort of surrounding the building that you're in.
Nite's going to leap over the bar and just have a quick rustle around, see if there's anything to steal.
Is there a back door to this place?
You are not sure. There is only yourselves, Marcus, and this one chap.
Sorry, that
left
was
in the
directed
bar.
at Marcus. Like, is there a back door to this place? Are we getting out of here or what?
It's not an establishment that I frequent, so I'm not entirely sure. The patron over there, the unusually calm patron, may know something. Certainly looks like he's in the know. Marcus goes over to the window and shouts outside, "The child was never yours by right. I will return the child to her father."
Shut up! Why are you telling that?
The Lord shouts back. He just says, "You will change your mind, or you will die. I will give you 1 hour, and then we burn the building to ash." And everything goes silent outside. Marcus says, "Better stay away from the windows."
A truth that Maximilian Damage learned all too brutally.
Yes.
Well, if we have an hour, he re-pulls out his pipe. Just to add to this, the pipe is ornately carved as a dragon. With the
I was
body
going to say it's a
and
dragon.
to the tail at the end. Wings around the base.
Where's the patron?
I love it. He is sat round the corner where the bear rug and the fireplace is, just opposite there. He's sat at a table. He appears to be drinking, supping an ale.
May I join you as I sit down?
He's got a sort of really tightly pulled back hair into a ponytail. He appears to be wearing sort of chain armor and stuff. He's got an eye patch. And he just seems very calm.
Hello, I'm Dorvuun. I represent the Great Bronze Ones, as do these associates here. It appears...
we do not represent
I don't know what he means about bronze ones. I do not understand this.
Like 20 minutes ago.
It's okay. It's okay. You'll come to appreciate the great scale of the time. You might have heard that disruption outside. Is there any way out of this establishment that isn't through that door? Pointing as if he doesn't know which door he's talking about. He's pointing to the front door. That door.
He looks at you. He takes a little drink and he says, "Dwarven, eh? We don't get many dwarves around here. Nice to meet you. Name's Corvus Wolf. Yes, I did notice some noise, people fleeing, that sort of thing. A way out, you ask? Maybe. I might know something." He gives you a kind of grin and you notice a couple of his teeth are silver.
What about that window right there?
You could certainly try. Not sure you get past the bars, though.
Presumably they're built-in bars, not like lockable.
No, all the windows are built-in bars, yeah. There is a balcony. I mean, there's a balcony over this way. There is definitely escape that way. And you locked yourselves in, so, like, yeah.
There is a balcony.
Is that... I might know a way out. I might not. It's funny. I find it hard to remember things when my pockets are feeling so very empty.
That's a weird affliction you have.
It is. I've seen lots of doctors about it. Can't find a cure.
That's why your pockets are empty.
Well, there is a cure. I believe you lot have the cure.
What makes you think we won't find this escape route? We have an hour.
Well, if you think you can find it without me, feel free. Help yourselves. Just thought you might want to save a bit of time, that's all.
Nite is going to go, "Who needs time? When?" And he goes over to the bear rug and, like, pulls it away. It's right here.
Okay. He yanks at the bear rug and it just sort of tugs the two bits of furniture one direction a little bit, but doesn't really move. It moves about an inch.
That's twice you've rolled a 1.
It's quite a hefty bear rug.
That's oaken furniture for you
Yeah,
as
that was
well.
my roll,
It's
Yeah, it's very
well made.
impressive. He kind of looks across and chuckles a little bit. Oh dear. Yeah, I'd suggest you lot definitely need a back way out, don't you?
Well,
Very well. State your price and save us some of that precious time.
It's not really how it works, friend.
Well, there are a number.
This bloke were an echo.
There are a number of foes that await us outside. You are armed. You have a weapon at your side. Do you not? Or will you not aid us? Not only in finding an escape, but aid us in our plight.
Do you want to give me a charisma roll if you have diplomacy?
Oh,
Give it
God.
diplomacy.
Yeah, I mean, I can give it a go. I actually do have diploma. Oh no, I don't have anything in it though.
You can diplome him,
don't
but
have
if not,
anything
you
in
can just
bluff.
go straight charisma.
Isn't there like a wisdom one? No, there isn't, is there? It's just.
I'm
it's
afraid
all-
not.
No, there isn't. So it's just a straight roll. Okay. So this could go either way. Let's find out.
Ooh! Yohan! Very nice. He says, look, all right, fine. I can tell you a little bit of information, and you can take it and do what you like. Or I can help you for a price.
I asked for a price. Tell me what you
So
want.
he says, I knew a prisoner. I knew a man a good friend of mine. He was kept prisoner here back when this was a jail, and he escaped. He escaped through a secret tunnel down in basement. Down in basement.
Basement.
Down in basement.
Basement.
He's getting more northern as this conversation goes on.
oh,
Aye, bastard. Now, I have a very good idea exactly where that tunnel is, and I will show you and how to access it. Plus a little extra if you cross my palm with 30 gold. Or you can go and have a look yourselves, entirely up to you. I'll just stay here and drink me ale.
if it's stonework, I can figure it out.
But I don't get off my ass for less than 30.
The mountain runs through my veins. Must be behind this door.
It is it is genuinely entirely up to you guys. Think of this as sort of recruiting. You can
Well,
either recruit this person as a follower, you have one already, or you can go without it.
We will wait because we might decide, we just want him to come with us.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
You think he'll be sat here, so like he doesn't seem to be going anywhere, and also you are fully surrounded outside by a lot of heavily armored guards.
Listen, you two, Nite, Dragon Dwarf. I haven't known you very long, but I would love the opportunity for that window in which I could learn more to be extended. And while I have admirable fighting skill, even I would break a sweat fighting all of those outside. We could do with another sword at our sides. What say we all chip in? Not keen when certain death is looming outside.
Is a good point.
Here, look, I've 10 gold pieces in this very coin purse.
Night, it will also count out some coppers.
Yeah, let's give it to him in
1, 2,
change.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Long
He gets
way
out 10 gold.
All right.
There we are. Even split.
Lovely.
There you are.
Beautiful.
And if he dies, we can take it back.
Corvus downs the rest of his drink.
True.
Stands up. Hooks up his breeches. And you see that he is, like I say, he's wearing chain. And he has a sort of standard straight sword by his side. Says, right then, lads, follow me. And he walks off in this direction.
Wait, he
Heads
was
down
gonna
the
get.
stairs.
Oh, never mind.
He was going to get what?
I mean, he might have just been. Nah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
We
on
could
the
have just
bar,
said,
apparently.
but they'll butcher you as well. But it doesn't matter. Let's just go.
Marcus, we're going to the basement. Apparently, there's a way out. Are you coming?
Oh, yes.
Don't tell the people outside where we're going, because you literally just told them where you're taking the baby, which is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, the Marcus will. Yeah, he will follow. He's got the baby sort of under his cloak, under his arm, and he's holding. It's sort of swaddled round him, so she's fairly tight. But he can still fight with one arm. He has got a blade. Having a baby on him does make him slightly less effective. So yeah, you make your way down the stairs in the corner, and you end up here. So order-wise, we're going to put Marcus at the back. What order are you guys in? Bearing in mind, I'm just going to pop on Corvus, who is at the front. Nite, you probably won't have control of your character yet, but you will now. Does everybody have control?
Feeling control?
I
feel in control.
I feel in control.
Good. Okay. So you head off down this way into this basement, and you see ahead of you. I'll tell you what you see as you head off down this direction.
Remember, everyone, your senses are still keen.
Nite, can you see?
Keen as metal.
Yes.
I turned on your. Oh, good. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right. Okay. I'm just FYI for you guys and for everybody watching. I am still a little new to the dynamic lighting thing,
It's a pain in the
and
arse.
so will do my very best to make sure that it works smoothly for what you guys can see. But do keep me updated as to what you can see, because I have given those of you night vision that need it and whatever. But down here is fairly well lit. There are some light sources. As you go in, you see lots of barrels. One huge barrel seems to be dripping ale, and some barrels that have like spirits in and just liquors generally. Then you see piles of sort of food. Stores
Are they
with
potatoes?
like potatoes and other kind of root vegetables, and
Nite's going to grab a couple of potatoes and just pop them in his pockets
for sure. Okay.
for later.
You can see in one what you assume used to be cells, but all the bars have been taken out down here. What used to be cells looks like a skeleton that is bound to the wall by two kind of things and a small bedroll next to it. But upon closer inspection of this skeleton, it looks like it's a fake. Like it's not a real skeleton. And as you move a bit further in, you see that this place has actually been kitted out. People, they clearly pay to come and stay in the cells. Because there are rooms down here with quite well presented beds. They have like security chests in to keep people's belongings and stuff like that. So this place functions as a kind of themed hotel where people can come and stay. And there's a fake skeleton, like a fake prisoner.
Okay.
And
awesome.
yeah, so Corvus says, "Right, lads. So I'm guessing that you're always after a bit of plunder. Plunder's always good, right? So you have the security chests here. Everyone's cleared out, so, help yourselves to whatever's in there. But I am of the understanding that somewhere in the fake prisoner's cell, there is a lockup of all the special stuff. But your secret passage is in the back of this room. I'll help you find it once you're done your searching." And he leans.
There's other stuff in here, is what he's
He
trying to
leans
say.
against the wall. He says, "So the secret passage is in this cell."
Yeah.
And he'll show you to that and help you unlock it.
Okay.
when you need to, when you want to leave. But he says that somewhere in the fake prisoner's cell, somewhere in here, there is a like the high security stuff for like the richer guests that have stayed. So yeah, it's told you that there is definitely one there. You can do a search check to see if you can find the mechanism to open it.
If it's through stone, I get a +2.
So we're
I mean,
all of
it's
our...
not. You can all search for it because it's not a trap. You don't think this isn't trapped. It's just a secure box. Like, it's not the sort of place that would have traps necessarily. So you can all do a bit of a search just to find it. Nite, because it's a mechanism, I'm going to give you. We'll give you a +2 as well.
So that's 15.
Oh, so 15.
23.
Dorvuun, nice. Yeah. Okay. So you have a bit of a check, and you notice that one of the ribs of the skeleton appears to be sort of ingrained into the stone, and you kind of discover that it's definitely attached. And Nite, you kind of fiddle with it and move it in just the right way, and a wall just slides away from behind the skeleton,
Wow.
and there is a chest.
A big chest. Would you like me to take a look?
If you are capable of such things.
So yeah, go ahead. So the chest doesn't appear to be locked. It was just behind this secret wall. So yeah, you open the chest.
That was easy.
So one of you, please roll me a d10. Now, I'm just going to tell everybody, anybody that's watching, we're using a separate outside source book to roll some of the magic items and bits and pieces we find. Not necessarily magic, could be mundane, could be random, but check this book out. It's absolutely fantastic. So some of the items, just so you're aware, might come across as a bit odd, but we'll see what happens. So roll me just a d10. Any one of you, I do not mind who does it, whoever you think is most appropriate.
Well, whoever. I'd say Nite because he's the one that's opening it up, right? So...
Exactly. Yeah, Nite opened. Nite reveals.
D10?
D10.
D10.
5.
Okay, a 5. So that determines what chapter. Oh, nice. Okay. Mm-hmm. $1d100, please, from any one of you.
Should I just do it again?
Yeah, just keep doing it. Yeah.
71.
71. Okay, so we're looking for 471, and that will tell us what you have. Now, again, guys, these can be so very random, which is why I love it, because, I absolutely love random in these games. 471. Okay, so you find a pot of thick black ink that seems to roll and swirl on its own, along with a needle with a large ruby set on the end. That is quite amazing.
Say it again.
So it is a pot of thick black ink. It's quite a small pot, thick black ink that seems to roil and swirl on its own, along with a needle with a large ruby set on one end. Now, I'm not sure any of this is going to be much use to any of you because of your classes. I'll tell you what it is, and then we can come up with you can sell it at a later point if it's no good. But it is spellbook ink. It allows the user to tattoo their spells into their skin instead of carrying a spell book. When the spell is cast, the tattoo disappears from their body in a cloud of sparks. So you basically are adding spells for odd times. So you take a bit of time, tattoo it into your skin, and then it remains alongside your spellbook, I should imagine. This ink was first used by Delirious Stormcrow, a wizard who was known for the thousands of tattoos that covered him from head to toe. After he killed a notorious necromancer and rose to fame, the art of tattooed spellbooks became fashionable among the select few who were willing to tattoo themselves repeatedly every day. Amazing. What a cool,
That's very
cool item.
Wow, that is cool.
So spellbook tattoo ink. I will make a note of what number you get every time, so I can keep track of it and go back to it if we need to at a later date. But
yeah, so 571 then.
it's 471 actually. Weirdly, chapter 5 is that, but yeah, that is right. Okay, cool. In the chest, so can Dorvuun and Yohan, can you both roll D100s for me as well?
34.
There's a little bit more.
Gonna turn on the light.
So 34. And Yohan.
Yep. So, or do you want to wait until Dorvuun's done all of his?
No, that was the only like magic item that you can find.
Yep,
So
no worries.
this is just for a sort of random thing.
17.
17. Okay, so you find 510 gold, which is a fair amount of gold. You think that this place is fairly high priced as it's themed?
Don't tell the mercenary. Let's split that now. How much was it? 500 and...
500 and... Divide it around.
512.
512.
510.
510.
It was 510.
Okay, divided by 3 is 170 each.
Nice.
I will add that.
I'll add that all day long.
I'll add that all day long, son.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Super duper. You are aware that there are a couple more chests. Again, they are the chests that people keep their private belongings in, but you've already, that's what this was, essentially, just the higher price stuff. But this one appears to be open, so yeah. But this one and the big bedroom at the end has one, so entirely up to you if you want to raid those as well.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Let's do it, swiftly. Let's do a swift search. Because time is of the
well,
essence.
you're fairly... you don't need to search. The chests are right there, but they are locked, so you will need to do a lockpick check. You imagine that the keys probably get given to the patrons as they come in.
Dwarven is randomly
So if
closing the
you
door.
can give me an open lock check. Random dog strokes. Dog strokes are good.
$29.
Jesus, yeah, okay. So 29. Was he going for the big one first? Because, why not? That's, easily. With a 29, you just... and it opens. Absolutely stunning. So in there, you find 50 gold.
Okay.
These things slightly more in place. There we go.
It's 16.6 each.
It's just 16 and...
Yeah.
50 gold. And can you please roll me a D100? Whoever, doesn't matter.
Hang on 1 second. I'm working something out. Someone else roll that.
84.
84. Good.
Too slow, Michael.
Sure. So 84. Oh, okay. Fair enough. That's interesting. So you find a dagger of spell storing.
Ooh.
Wow.
Do any of us cast a
Yeah.
spell?
Again, you're finding a lot for magic users, which is a thing, isn't it? It's a +1 bonus on a dagger, so be worth a fair bit. Just looking, spell storing. I don't know that any of you can actually use it, so I'm not going to go into too much detail on it. But just as a point, I think
Is anybody writing this down?
I can. Yeah. Bear with.
Well, I've got ink for tattoo spell casting.
Okay,
spell
that's right.
book,
As
and
long as
plus 1 dagger of spell storing.
I'm just checking what spell storing does. I'm pretty
It's a
sure.
+1 dagger. I mean,
Allows a spellcaster to store a single targeted spell of up to 3rd level in the weapon. Anytime the weapon strikes a creature and the creature takes damage from it, the weapon can immediately cast a spell on that creature as a free action if the wielder desires. So it'll be it makes basically your dagger act as a dusk blade weapon briefly.
where's no Kennel full.
No, there is no Ken Obfall. Not with you at the moment.
Get on full Duskblade.
That's everything seems to have been stored in this particular chest.
Do you want rolls for the other ones as well?
There is one, yep. This one looks smaller and less ornate.
24.
Yeah, that's plenty. Click and it opens. No problem at all. In here, you find some relatively nice clothes. There's a dress that's been folded neatly in there and a couple of shirts. And you find 20 gold.
So that's another 6. And was there one more?
No, there was one more chest, but you note that it's open. Nobody was staying in this room, it would seem.
Okay.
And yeah, Corvus is still waiting for you over here in the corner.
Shall we go?
Yes, let us make haste. We have lingered here far too long.
Corvus kind of steps forward and climbs over some rubble and crap that's in this room that they obviously have just thrown loads of bits and pieces into. It's just a wreck. And he fiddles with a thing in the corner, and there appears to be some sort of cracked slabs on the floor, and he kind of boots one and boots it and kicks it until it shifts a little bit, and he lifts it up, and there is like a dug hole in the floor. And he says, "Right then, after you."
I think one of my comrades may be better suited to going first.
I should move him too, shouldn't I? Yeah, there we go. He's with you.
It's been a while since I've been properly underground, but
Who wants to go first? It looks like it's a tight squeeze, but it's like you can kind
What
of
are
crawl.
you trying to say?
That it's a tight squeeze for a medium-sized character.
Okay.
right.
Thought it was very personal all of a sudden. Okay.
In we go then.
Okay, so is the dwarf going first?
Yes.
Super. In you go, and I will move you into a spot over the other side where you can see that there is a tunnel going off.
There is a narrow tunnel.
Nite will go in after.
Lovely. I will move Nite over to here as he pops up from a small hole in the ground on the other side and notes.
There is a chest in the distance.
Come, Marcus.
There's a random chest in the distance that shouldn't be there. I do apologize. That chest. Oh, that has a god slayer in it.
Come, Marcus.
Has a weapon that we call the DM Slayer. You want Marcus to go next? Marcus, go in the middle.
No. Just you shall go after me. Just be sure to be careful with your young charge there.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you go next, and I shall place you in also. It's only because I didn't properly light this bloody tunnel because I'm stupid. Marcus will come in after you as you move yourselves forward, and then Corvus will come in behind. And what we'll do now is move you onto the next page where you are hopefully in the corner and hopefully can see what I desire you to see. And I will place Corvus with you, as obviously I didn't know necessarily 100% whether he was going to be with you or not.
I don't know if I can see anything.
No, you are completely blind because I haven't turned on your vision. But I will in just a moment. So Oh no, you do have night. You should have. Am I looking at? I'm just sorry, dude, to move you. Just to make sure I'm looking at the right person. Token settings. Vision on. 60 feet night vision. You should have. Hold on.
Nope.
Is it because he doesn't have control?
Oh, it's because you don't. Because I'm an idiot. That's why. There you go. How about now?
Perfect.
Okay. You should each have the night vision that you would have, apart from the human who I've been very generous with and given you a very small amount of night vision.
Well, I do actually have. I think I actually do have torches, so I think I'll light up a torch.
Okay. In which case, then what I will do is I will have you emit light. Emit. Torches give off 30 feet of light, don't they?
30 or 20, whichever you...
So I will have you emit 30 feet of light, like that, and yeah, cool.
I can see-ish.
And ahead of you, you can see what you can see, yeah.
Passage expands. Oh, well, the goblin ran through my legs.
A long way.
He's a goblin?
Oh, shit.
What's a goblin?
Do you not know what a goblin is?
No, I can't say I've ever heard of her.
It's like a human, but better.
I'll remember that.
It's a good explanation. I like it. Do you know what? I'm forgetting all of the stuff that I'm supposed to be doing here. That's better.
Night is gonna check for like unstable footing and ceiling issues.
For sure. Okay, so you do me a search check. It's going to be the same as checking for traps, essentially, but they're like natural traps. This place looks like it's just been dug out, maybe with like a spoon and then like a small pick of somebody escaping. So
18.
Oh, yeah. You think that this particular tunnel is fairly stable. This is a really tight squeeze, this tunnel. But, like, you can see that it opens up near the end. But this tunnel, you don't think, like, your footing is going to be any issue. Nothing's going to fall on you. You do appear to be going down as well as across, though. And as you go forward, you think you've dropped, like, a couple of stories beneath the earth.
I'll turn around.
And you were already in a basement, so...
The path opens into a slightly bigger cavern. Keep coming. Squeeze through.
Nothing to worry about.
Oh. Oh. Whoa, what's this?
What's this?
These two are following.
A hole? Or like a big rock?
What's this? In the floor?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a pool of water dripping from above.
Gotcha.
No.
It's not particularly deep. It's just that there is definitely a sort of slow flow of water in this place. Not like anything beyond, not even ankle deep, but it's just like puddle of murky water. A little rundown, guys, of your character spec. Night, you're just a rogue, so no.
Yeah.
Yohan, you, being a monk, you have some divine abilities, right?
I guess it's no. I don't think it is counted as divine. I think it's just its own thing, isn't it?
They're just monk abilities.
It's just
okay. And
Yeah.
Dorvuun, what about your? Because a shaman is magic, right? Is it what type of magic would it be classed as?
Either extraordinary or supernatural abilities.
Oh, so not divine either.
No, and even then, dragon shamans essentially try to mimic dragons, whether their power is gifted by dragons or they're literally just so devout, they just mimicking what dragons can do.
Okay.
So the closest would be arcane, but they are supernatural and extraordinary for all intents and purposes.
Okay, in that case, everybody will be able to do the check, but nobody's getting any particular bonus on it. Can you do me... so it would be will, but it's not a save. It's more of a check. But use your will save. It's not actually a save. You're not saving against anything, but just a will save as a kind of as a sense of the place.
Everyone, or just
all three of you. Just if you were more inclined to the type of thing that this is.
Technically, a critical fail.
Yeah, you can't critical fail this because it's just you have absolutely no idea. This is just a cave. Feels icky, but
feels
night. Yeah, same. It's a damp, horrible cave. There's dripping. There's a sort of slight breeze flowing through it.
Oh, Yohan,
something wrong. That is beautifully done. Something definitely wrong down here. It initially felt like a little escape tunnel fine, and now it's opened up, and this place it feels off. There's a slight sense of nausea to it. You can't quite put your finger on what it is, but it just doesn't feel right. It's like
my superhuman senses. They're detecting something.
There's a slight smell of rot on the air.
I can smell decay.
Yeah.
Oh no.
We've walked into a terrible place.
So Corvus says, right, I can help a little bit beyond here, but I'm not entirely sure which way to go. Like, I knew how we got down here, but I don't know beyond that. I think that way should lead to the old village hall / church / theatre / marketplace.
I suggest
Sunday school.
/ Cub Scouts.
Cub Scouts meeting hall. I think if you're trying to get out to the river, I think it's in that direction, but I think that way will bring you back up out in the church.
Do you think that that place is where they do the gang show?
Probably. They do gang show there, riding along on the crest of the wave. The sun is in the sky.
I suggest you start earning your keep. Chorus. Lead the way.
Well, which way do you want to go? Do you want to come up out behind the group of people that have gathered outside, or do you want to go out towards the river?
Let's ask Marcus. He is the one that knows where to cross the border, which would be more advantageous to you. Marcus
says, well, the river just outside this town is exactly where I was supposed to meet somebody with a boat. So the river is obviously my destination, but how best to get there, I leave to you, more experienced adventurers. My area of expertise is generally guarding.
Would I be naive in thinking that we'd be underneath the river if we go this way?
I think it comes out by the river, I reckon. That's what I was told anyway. I reckon we should probably go out towards the river, unless you want to have a look up at that way and see what you can find. It's entirely up to you. But I reckon we should head towards the river as much as possible.
Dorvuun, is there anything about the way the stone is shaped that indicates anything to you?
Oh, okay. Well, that would be knowledge dungeoneering, I suppose, but with a +2 for your
knowledge rocks.
Knowledge rocks.
For your natural stone cunning.
So knowledge dungeoneering. Well, I don't have knowledge dungeoneering, so if you'll just allow it on a knowledge stone.
Yeah, absolutely.
Actually, could you argue knowledge nature? Because we're underground.
Yeah, as you're a dwarf, definitely, yes.
So
it's within your nature.
It is. Makes perfect sense to me.
11. I'm not really paying attention to this point. Dorvuun doesn't seem completely at ease underground as you would imagine other dwarves have been.
The most you can say is, I think he's right, the river is probably that way because the water seems to roughly trickle in that direction, but beyond that, you're really not sure. It does seem to be going up. This path does seem to be going up slightly, so, yeah.
Yes.
I think we should avoid the army of people. Personally, let's go to the river.
Yeah, I concur. Let's go.
Well, let's
Okay.
hope they don't follow us down here the other way.
Fair enough. Who do you want to lead the way? Is it you guys, or I mean, you can tell Corbin or Marcus if you want them to lead the way.
Can I pop back and try and disguise the entrance to the thing?
Yeah, definitely. Good shout. Absolutely, you can. Well done. Well done. 2 steps ahead of me there, man.
It's only because Mike said.
So, that would be a really good idea, is to have like a character sheet open in front of me so that I can ask for the checks off it without constantly having to.
Yeah, it's a tricky one, that, isn't it?
I might have one to send you if you bear with me.
And that's all right. I've just Google image search right there. Got it.
Okay.
That makes life a lot easier. So I would say it's probably going to be dexterity. You could argue forgery. You could argue disguise, I guess, because it's landscape disguise.
Gotta be
You could argue
disguise.
survival.
What about craft cover-up?
Yeah, I mean, if you had something like craft traps, I guess, like you know how to cover up traps, so you're covering up an entrance. That makes sense as well.
I'd take forgery out of those ones you've done so far.
Go for it. Go for it.
Somebody wants to go outside.
Exactly.
14.
I was doing it
14,
exactly
noted.
the same.
Okay, noted. Yes. So you nip back, and you know the kind of bits that were in place. You managed to sort of get some stuff on top of a block behind, so that as you lower it down, they'll rest on top of it again, so it doesn't look like it's been disturbed. And then you try and push some dirt up around the sides of it to make it look like it's lodged in. You've done, in your mind, you've done a fairly good cover-up job of the entrance.
Nice
So,
job, Nite.
yeah. Well done.
Let's go. Who wants to lead the way?
Oh, I'm happy to lead. I can see quite well in these conditions, and the sooner we get out, the better.
Very good. Lead on.
Okay.
Path up here. Splits left and right.
Have a look at what you can see. There we go. Actually helped.
Let's head the right then.
Heading right. To the right. Good stuff.
Oh, it's wet. Pathway down and across.
Corva says this way looks like, I don't know, I get a bit of a breeze from this direction. I think this might be the way to go.
Which way was he pointing? I didn't...
Down this way. He's gone down here.
Oh, yes, of course.
No, I'm not wise enough to consider such a thing. Okay.
What?
No, my again, Dorvuun's not that wise, so it wouldn't come to him.
Okay.
All right, let's follow the breeze.
All right. And you approach what looks like water. Pool of water, and the tunnel seems to go underwater here.
This may surprise you, but this won't. Just wait here for a moment. I will have a quick look, and I'm going to go into the water.
Okay. Do you have a swim speed?
I can breathe underwater. Thank you very much.
Breathe underwater.
You can just walk. You can just walk.
But you are wearing heavy armor.
Medium armor.
Medium armor.
My swim speed. What I've got. I would guess it's same. I've got a thing for swim. I've got a roll.
Right. Okay. That's actually fine. Do you know what? If you have a swim speed as part of your whole dealio,
because of the my totems being bronze, I can breathe underwater, so there's no struggle for me at this point to move through the water. I'm just like,
Yeah, so
Not even
yeah, that's
bothering to
actually
swim.
kind of fair. It's not the most graceful
Pirates
of
of the
swims,
Caribbean,
but
isn't it?
you just kind of perch and you pull yourself through. Because you have dark vision, your dark vision is significantly reduced under the water because obviously sediment and stuff gets in the way, but you can still see quite clearly. And what you see is it continues off this way, but also there is a bit that goes slightly further under the water here into a branching path. So it's up to you. You think this brings you up out of the water, past the thing or the other way. There is a slight branching path over here.
okay. Am I actually underwater at this point?
Yeah,
Okay.
fully. There's no air above you. You've gone down and it's just full of water.
I'm thinking to myself, it's probably I don't think the others could manage this.
You don't think it's that far, and like it's quite a small tunnel, so you've managed to pull yourself through most of it as opposed to swimming.
Well, I'm thinking of a baby. However, I'm going to poke my head just through here.
Through there?
Yeah.
Okay, so you do that. And have you put drawings?
That was so I knew where the gap was.
Yeah, now, but if I go clear drawings, is it going to clear all of my dynamic lighting? No, hopefully not.
Only
I will cry.
Only if
I'm
you're
not
on the
doing it
dynamic
again.
lighting layer.
They're like, right, game over. No, it hasn't. So you can see that this immediately comes up out of the water here and carries on into a sort of open-ish room.
I can't see anything here. But right. So there's another path. Okay, back under. It just goes this way.
Easy enough. You just pull yourself through, and you emerge back out where these guys are, sort of waist deep. And
I come out. I'm soaking wet, but you notice as I come out, I'm not even gasping for air. I just come out going, oh, so anyway, I just found that there is a way through. You're going to have to hold your breath for a bit, I guess. And then there's a dip.
How is it you're doing this?
The bronze ones granted me the strength to traverse waves.
Corvus says, "Look, chaps, I don't know the route. All right, I don't really have much of a clue, but I do remember him saying he had to swim a little bit to get out. So,
Marcus, are you going to be all right swimming with a small child?"
Marcus looks worried. He says, he's in the next room. He joins you.
Marcus!
Marcus says, so long as I have 100% I know how far it is, and I'm very prepared, and we go for it in one, I think we might be able to make it, but it's obviously risky, so I don't want to go in there if we're unsure of how far we've got to swim.
This dwarf appears to be being protected by some mystical force. I suggest, Marcus, you sit on the dwarf's shoulders.
But we have to go underwater. It's
we have to go under there.
Yes. I could take the baby and rush through.
Marcus looks worried for a second, but then sort of, it looks like he kind of seems like, yeah, like you've saved his ass a couple of times here. You're clearly the good guys. He'll buy into that. He'll be like, yeah, okay.
We're sure there's no other way out of this place.
Corvus is not sure, but I'd like to say I remember him having to swim. I could feel the breeze coming from down here. Like, all makes sense to me.
Dorvuun holds out his arm.
Can we? Is he believable? Does he seem?
Would you like to do a sense motive?
I'd love to do a sense motive.
On who? Corvus?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it too.
He's just talking out.
I will say this: it's a wisdom, and I'm not wise enough to consider such a thing. So.
A flat 0.
Again, Nite, another one on the skill.
Yeah, it's just a bit.
He's on the level. I don't know.
Yohan, do you want to do one as well?
Yeah, absolutely. I've got a bit of whiz. I'm a bit of a whiz kid. I also roll a 1.
He's 100% believable. This guy's
a
Well,
bastion
let's
of
go then.
honesty.
Seems
Let's
to
do
have
whatever he says.
an idea of what he's talking about for sure.
Okay.
So- If the dwarf can breathe
Salt of the
underwater, why don't we get him to take us one by one? Make sure we don't drown to the other side.
I do not fear, but the water. I only fear for the safety of the infant that will be submerging. Ethically, it seems a bit iffy.
Give me the child. I can get the baby through safe. Marcus.
How quick do you think you can get through there?
10 to 15 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, you think that because you've done it once, you can get through there relatively quickly. Although you only went far enough to know that it comes up here. You didn't venture through into the opening to the next room, which could be, you don't know.
Well, I only went one way, so I guess he's only going to go one way at this point. But
All right, so yeah, you can do that, and then you think because you've done it once, you can do it relatively quickly. It's really not that far. You do it in basically one move, and you get over to here to where the because I'm guessing you guys can't. You definitely won't be able to see that yet, will you? Of course not.
No.
Let's just
Looking
go.
at what
Come on,
you
let's
guys
just
can
go.
see.
Let's just go.
give me the child.
So
Don't kill the baby.
Give me that child. You sound so evil.
Give
you,
me a
you
child.
take the the small girl from Marcus, and you hold her tight.
Hold
and
on
you
to
go
my
for it.
beard.
Ah! Yeah, she yanks your beard hard. She's a baby. She grabs stuff.
As he's not, well, he's gurgling.
Blah, 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 blah. And you come up in the
Right.
cabin on the other side. Okay, so before you move on any further, who wants to go first?
I shall follow now.
Lovely stuff.
Do I need to do a swim check or anything? Or
Can
I just
you do me a swim check to see if you're... it's mostly just feeling out because it is very dark down there and you won't have the light with you.
go? Okay, it's not... It's not great, but it's 15.
That's actually brilliant. Yeah, so you find the exit here, and you move your way through, and you pull yourself basically through, and you come up in the cabin on the other side.
There's a dwarven arm in the water.
Ah, hello.
Nite's going to hold the torch so the humans can see for as long as possible.
Yep, you hold the torch over the water. Obviously, the torch will go out,
Yeah.
but you have others, so you can relight them when you get to the other side.
Yeah, but I mean,
what I'll do.
Night will go last in the
So
bit.
Night will go
everyone can
last.
see where they-
Corvus goes
yeah.
in, and he pops up on the other side. No problem. Seems to just be a breeze. Good swimmer. Marcus goes in and gets a little bit turned around and a bit lost and whatever. But eventually, after a bit of feeling about, he finds his way up the other side.
He fell behind. Let's leave him. I mean, hello, Marcus.
Your child, Marcus. is
Night, it's just down to you.
Well, I've got an incredible swim skill.
And say that Corvus hangs about and helps Marcus up out of the water and helps you guys in.
I give the baby back to Marcus. You need to dry your child.
Yeah. Marcus kind of re-swaddles the child and dries her face as much as he can. And yeah, we'll say Marcus lights up a torch actually as well, because that's probably going to be... I'm going to say he
13
emits some light.
Night.
13. Yep, 13 is enough. You feel around and it's 30 feet, and you find your way across to where the rest of the group is quite easily. You make your way slowly inside of the
I
cabin.
presume my crown is still not...
Almost
Yeah.
help you drown.
And Corvus, as you make your way up to the other side, you see Corvus sort of, a hand reaches into the water and pulls you out, and Corvus is there. I've got you, pal. And pulls you
Thank
up
you.
into the water, and you head out into the cavern.
I can see spider webs around here.
Yes. I see them too.
Thin gap.
And you head out into the cavern. And Corvus sort of walks ahead a little bit, and he says, "Hang on, stop. Can you hear that? I can hear scuttling. It's something in the darkness." He smiles in your face. "It's my little babies. It's my little babies come to eat you."
Oh, you little shit.
He lied!
Corvus,
Damn it.
his eyes split, and then they split again, and they split again, and he seems to have these weird legs emerge from his body, and he turns into some strange creature, this enormous spider with a sort of Corvus-like face and a pair of human hands coming from the front of it, but these kind of huge spider webs. He's just sort of smiling, this big smile, and he says, "I shall be adding all of you to my collection. Never had a baby before.
Fuck.
Can you please roll initiative?"
It's the most northern, creepy-ass, human-handed spider I've ever met. He's terrifying!
Would this, though, be a good time just for me to run to the bathroom quickly?
That is actually bang on, well, almost bang on 9. Is that a good time for us to take a break, Matthew?
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll take a short break before we roll initiative, and yeah, we will be back in kind of 5 minutes or so, and I'll have a wee look at the chat. If anybody wants to comment and be responded to, now be the time. Because otherwise, yeah, not going to happen. But yeah, I will see you in kind of five minutes.
5.
See you in 5. We'll be back. We'll be back in a few minutes, people. All the love. Bye.
You weren't looking when I did the thumbs up.
Oh no. The thumbs up has happened and we're back on stream and I didn't know. Hi!
I was like, I'll give it the signal, and you were like, okay.
Okay.
I was like, what? You gotta look at me.
Hello,
Look at me.
everybody. We're back in the room, and we were just about to roll some against the giant spider-like creature that Corvus Wolf has turned into. And let's just not forget to do. No, not that this time. Here we go.
Just as a reminder to Nite, because I still have my Draconic Sense aura, you also get a +2 to your initiative for this.
Oh,
As does Yohan as well.
that's pretty lovely, isn't it? In which case, 26.
21.
25.
Oh, we all did well there.
This is not our normal initiative rolls.
But
Normally it's like
more
12.
like it
7.
Okay, so we've got a 25 from Yohan. Well done. A 21. Oh, a 26 from Nite. Sorry, I see that was higher.
Yeah.
And Dorvuun. Okay. So Nite, you're going to go first. Can you see him, Nite?
I can see him, yes.
You actually
I can't see his whole
yes, you
body.
can. So you can see
Can't see
enough
all
of
his
him.
exposed body.
You are allowed a knowledge dungeoneering to see if you know what he is.
So my knowledges are just 1. +1. 3.
3. Yeah.
Go on.
You haven't got a clue.
Yeah, what is it? Go on.
That is a
It's a
big
spider. Looks like a spider.
spider. Yep. That's a spider and a half, man. Look at that. That is a spider. Look at all the eyes. It has loads of eyes, but the bottom part of his face is just a discolored version of Corvus's face still.
I wish I could see. I can't see.
As soon as you step into being able to see him, you are also entitled to a check. But Nite, it is your turn. You go first.
Nite is just gonna stand and he's gonna have to get his bow out first, isn't he? That's annoying. Yeah, he's just gonna fire a single shot then.
Okay.
Because it's a movement to take out a weapon, isn't it? That's the whole point of ritual.
It would
yeah.
be a move equivalent action, yes.
Or if you are moving, you can do it as well.
I would say you probably would have it out exploring a dungeon, but because you just went through the water, probably needed both hands. So
Less
in this
likely,
situation.
yeah. I'll just ping off a shot then.
Okay.
13.
So go ahead. 13. Okay. 13
flat-footed.
is not a hit. Just he deflects. It hits him, but it doesn't do any damage. Deflects off his skin. It's just not, and you just pings off. Unfortunately, doesn't damage him. Yohan, it is
can I
your
then
turn.
Try
Why
and
has the
hide,
music
or
gone?
is that all?
The music was not on repeat.
The music's
That is why
gone, and
the music
also
is
it
gone.
seems Nite still has more of his turn.
Does Nite still have
Hide
more
as
of his
well. DM. Well, I was just wondering if I could hide as well, or is that too much?
Yes, you can. No, yes, you can. Yes, you can. You got one shot, but because it was drawing your weapon, it was sort of a move action. But you can squeeze a hide in there as well. Absolutely.
26.
26. Not bad.
I'll basically
Okay,
just tuck in next to the wall and.
So, Nite hide. 26. Noted for future next round. So, Yohan, now it is your turn.
Yohan is about to act, but he's sort of looking at his position currently, and because there is such a narrow walkway, he kind of wants to act after the dwarf has potentially shifted. So he's going to delay for the time being.
Okay, that is no problem. So technically next it would be Marcus.
Oh wow!
Oh wow, we'll get Marcus.
Yeah,
Hide!
he rolled well, so he is going to move back down into the tunnel slightly, and is also going to attempt to hide. Wow. Okay. He's rolled really well twice, so yeah, he's also kind of hidden. Okay, that means it is now Dorvuun. This is your turn.
Huzzah! Right.
You all rolled really well.
I will be provoking an attack of opportunity as I move around him.
Yes, okay, yes you will. Which he will definitely take. As his kind of, these sort of mandibles that have come out of his cheeks just kind of gnash at you really, really quickly and just attempt to bite you. Armor class 20?
Yep.
Oh, just glances off your armor. It is so close. Like they cling on, but they leave little scratches on the arm of your armor. It just doesn't penetrate. Okay, so you've moved. Bearing in mind that the web that you can see is actual web across everything that's there. So, like, moving into it too far might cause you problems.
Okay, seeing that, I'll just kind of pivot on the spot then. As a free action, I'm going to shift my aura to Bronze Power! And as I say Bronze Power, unfortunately, Yohan and Nite, you will not get any benefit of this because there is a big cave wall blocking it this time. Whereas before there was marginal line of sight now.
Oh, is it they've got to be able to
enter
see
your thing, do we get it again, or is that it?
If you enter, if you can see me, you'll get it.
Perfect.
But
Good to know.
I would say this, if it was a window, I'd say it's
Noted.
fine. But because it's a massive, thick cave wall, it's not that powerful. So,
Yeah. I mean, they definitely can't. They can't see you at all at the moment. But fair play.
just know if you come into range, you'll get a +2 to damage. However, as I say Bronze Power, electricity comes out of my mouth. So it's like Bronze Power. And I kind of
just vomit electricity. Is this a reflex?
Yeah, it needs to make a reflex save.
17 it was? Yeah, nice. Okay. Just find the reflex. Again, he makes it, I'm afraid. Dude, he makes it quite well.
I would imagine it's spider.
It's actually not a bad save. Just both times I've rolled one off the DC anyway with the dice, so...
Fair enough.
So he'll take half.
He'll take 3.
He'll take 3 points of damage.
And he'll take half that next turn. So he'll take 1 point of damage next turn from that. But every little helps.
So he takes 3 points of damage.
As
it crackles. And a few of his kind of hairs on his hairy old legs singe a little bit.
I'm just gonna, because I haven't actually pulled my mace out yet. I'm just like,
like I'm just
just not used to it yet.
It's not an altogether pleasant sensation.
Oh. You see lightning again trickling into his beard, but
okay. So that was your turn. You've done a move. It is now his turn.
Wasn't it Yohan because he delayed?
Yohan, yes, of course. Sorry,
no, because don't apologise, because I was thinking, shall I just jump in here? But I don't think I'm gonna. I think I'll go after him.
You'll let Dorvuun take the hit.
Basically.
He backs up and disappears into the shadow.
Oh.
He seems to go
Shit.
up onto the ceiling and disappears into just darkness on the ceiling.
I regret my
Dorvuun,
actions.
you can do a spot check.
don't have +2 to this. No. So my regular spot. Oh no!
Has it come up?
My spot check. Oh, 16, even with a minus.
That's actually not
That's
bad.
all right.
Okay, so you can see that he is inside this sort of pillar. There are little holes in the ceiling where, like, you can clearly move in and out, and he's gone inside this pillar, but he's kind of still there. He's only moved up a little way, and, like, you can see a bit of leg sticking out. So that is what you can see of him.
You are as cowardly as a chromatic lizard.
So, Yohan, can you do a spot check, please? Do you have a light source on you, by the way?
Yeah, I said I lit up a torch when I got back out of the water.
Yes, you did. You did. You're absolutely right. So, you're still emitting light?
Well,
Yes,
yeah,
you
I
are.
guess I guess at some point I am going to cast it to the ground, so it will just be where I am.
won't-
But for
No,
all
but you don't
intents and
need to as a
purposes.
monk. Every part of you is a weapon. You can keep hold of the torch the whole time and not
Yeah.
receive it at all.
Yeah. You can use a fist and a kick.
Oh yeah,
instead
of course,
a...
yeah.
Excuse
Cool.
me.
Or
Just
double kick like last
do
time.
me a spot check, please.
Yeah, so let me start. Let's see, spots. Okay. $24.
24. Lovely stuff. That's actually pretty good.
I rolled an 18. It should be.
Okay, you are not caught flat-footed, as a very, very large spider comes down from the ceiling above you and attempts to attack you from above on a spindle. So you're not caught flat-footed, but it will still get an attack as it descends on a piece of thin silk and just tries to bite your head off. What is your armor class, please?
21.
21. It is a miss. Because you spot it, you just duck right down and get underneath this bite as this thing kind of does that and retracts slightly back up its web as it misses, but it's still dangling there like you know those douche punch bags at the gym. That's how I think you probably see this.
I will now take my turn if that's its turn over.
Yeah. Can you all do listen checks for me, please?
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
10.
11.
No.
No.
7.
No, you can't. Okay. Never mind then. Yes, Yohan, completely your turn.
So as you describe, Yohan ducks down as this great monstrosity drops down at him, snickering pincers, narrowly avoiding him. As he ducks down, you see this ethereal light surround his right fist, as he then delivers a brutal, hopefully stunning uppercut to this
Lovely
creature.
Stuff. Do it. Roll to punch that dangling
I
punch
can't do
bag.
this during flurry of blows. I
punch.
think stunning fist has to just be the one attack. But that's
I
fine. I get
think
my.
so.
That's as I understand it. That's what I'll do. But it is at my normal attack. 18 to hit. Big old spider
That
boy.
is definitely a hit. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, excellent.
You wallop him. Give him
Yeah.
a
So
wallop.
I do a sweeping uppercut, which deals first the damage. 4 points of damage. But then he also needs to make a fortitude save of 15 or he is stunned for a round.
Okay, he definitely doesn't. He is stunned for a round.
Oh, amazing. So Yohan drops down and just BAM! Uppercuts this spider. Its 8 legs just skittering wildly at him
Yeah.
as he just stuns it for a round. And it becomes unstunned at the start of my next turn.
Okay, we're going to put that symbol on him because he is stunned. Yeah, so he just kind of, his legs kind of a little bit and then curl up and he just sort of hangs there, slightly turning in the air, totally stunned out for the round. That is your turn unless you would like to move.
I think I'll remain where I am for the time being.
Nite, then it is your turn.
Nite's gonna back up.
Yep.
5 foot, and
Okay.
then pump 2 shots
Into the stunned spider.
into the spider.
Rob,
Plus
stunned
2.
creatures.
Sorry, he has a -2 to his armor class because he's stunned.
Okay.
I
I was fairly sure they had a minus, but I wasn't sure what it was. Thank you very much. Cool. Okay, so yeah, roll to hit. You are hidden. This thing didn't spot you, or it would have gone for you. That's definitely a hit.
20. And
Oh, yeah, also
19.
definitely a hit. Very nice. 2 shots, both sneaks.
okay. I like.
21.
Like scurries
damage.
back and launches 21 damage at
How
it.
do you kill the giant spider?
Yeah, he just he does a bit of a backwards roll to the surprise of it dropping down. Basically, knocks him back. He sees Yohan punch it in the chops and just fires 2 bodies right into the bulbous body of the thing, and it drops to the ground like legs.
Nice.
As they do.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Well done. Yeah. There's a kind of a screeching noise from it as this happens, and his legs curl up on it as it dies. Yeah, that's absolutely beautiful. Okay, so so Marcus is just going to stay hidden exactly where he's not going to move. So Dorvuun, the DDS.
I will walk as I pull out my mace.
You are entitled to another spot check, I believe.
Oh, I'll 10.
No, not good enough, I'm afraid. Worth a try, though. Always worth a try.
Yes, so I will step away from the web behind me.
Oh, hang on. Doesn't he take more damage this round automatically?
Yes, he takes 1 point of electric damage.
Okay.
And I am so sorry, I didn't do this last time. I did it in the first fight, but not this one. It would take 3 rounds of recharge, so this will be my...
Okay, so
First
he's going to
round
take
of
1
recharge.
point of electric damage.
Yes.
Which means that you can see roughly where he is.
Okay.
On the ceiling. Because of the electricity sort of lights him up slightly. So
Yeah.
you think that you might, with a mischance, be able to attack him. Because he's in
Okay.
cover, but...
Well, I'm going to advance as I do, pulling out my mace. And as I do this, I'm saying, you spindly coward, I will find you by the bronze metal of might! Swing my mace and attempt to smash it into the column, hoping to get a leg or something.
Very nice. So it's a 25% mischance because you've lit him up with electricity, so you've still got 75% chance to hit him. I will roll...
So is it D100, D4?
D4 would be better, wouldn't it? Yeah, right. In fact, you do it.
I was gonna
That's
say, yeah,
probably better.
yeah,
you.
yeah,
So
yeah.
you do it. Roll a D4. If it's a 4, you don't get it. Is that all right? Ah!
Yeah.
What are the odds? What are the actual
However,
odds? Well, we know what the odds
We
are.
know the odds.
The odds are quite plainly there in front of us. It was 25%.
Well, yep, that's fine.
Yeah, you
But-
hit, but he just moves one of his legs out of the way and you just hit rock.
For anyone who can now see me, you've got a +2 to damage. Night. I can see you. Can see me.
Okay. Dorvuun, that is your turn.
That's 1 round of recharge.
So it is now his turn. He's going to back up and he's going to move over this way, and he's totally out of dodge now. You don't think that he's even there anymore, but can you do... do you know what? You didn't get the spot check on your turn, so I'm just going to have this. You are flat-footed for this.
Oh, fuck.
As this other giant spider, this enormous beastie, comes at you.
What?
And then, Rob, you see another one coming round the corner. This one just scuttling towards you. going in for an attack. But this one's on the floor. This one is coming in above you. So, what is your flat-footed armor class, please, Dorvuun?
17.
17. Okay. So, this thing descends on its web, and it sinks its teeth into your kind of shoulder. And as it does, you feel it kind of pulling upwards slightly. Yeah, so it does. Oh, maximum damage. So it does 11 points of damage. Can you please do a fortitude save?
Is this a poison?
As you can feel poison being pumped into you. Are you immune to poison?
No, I get a bonus against poison.
Oh, okay. It is a poison, so you will get your bonus, but you do feel poison being pumped into you.
16.
16? 16 is enough. You resist the...
That is a high old
poison.
Fortitude.
Man, that's a good fortitude.
Great fortitude,
well
and even
done.
better because of Dwarven
He's
resistance.
a dwarf, yeah.
Okay, so you take a chunk of damage, but you resist the save. Yohan. What I would like from you, sir...
Well, do I spot him?
Yohan.
Yeah, this one is just coming at you. It's not on the ceiling. Cool. It sort of crawls around and in between with its legs up on the wall kind of thing and scuttles towards you and comes out and basically does a sort of strike. Well, it doesn't do a strike. It lifts itself up and its abdomen comes underneath and it fires web at you. So, just want to make sure that I get this right with the web light. So this is, what is your touch armor class to start with?
Oh, should be good for you.
Touch is 19.
Oh, yes, mate. Nice. Okay, so this thing comes through and it sort of sticks its abdomen underneath and it fires web and you just, you do a kind of leap to the side out of the way of this web.
I do the Sam Raimi Spider-Man jump the sideways thing, but...
And web just on the wall here and a little bit on the wall here, but you manage to dodge out of the way of the web completely, and that is all it can do on its turn. Can you do me a spot check, please?
Yohan?
Yeah, Yohan. Or, I mean, here's the thing, right, guys? It is a spot check because I'll point it out to you, but if you're very careful, you can actually spot it on the map. That's the beauty of this map.
Oh well, no. If my character can't spot it, then I don't want to get knowledge.
Well, that's the beauty of if you have a hard look and you go, oh look, I can see it, then you'll maybe see it.
On the spot check.
No, so you don't know. That's not enough. Okay, but very nicely dodged out of the way. That was their turn. Yohan, it is now your turn. There is a fresh one in front of you.
So he lands
Give him a
from
fresh
this...
one.
Fresh one.
It's a desperate spiraling leap. It's more instinct than anything else, and he lands, and then he is just gonna go straight into flurry of blows. The first strike being a 10 to hit.
I'm afraid that doesn't quite do it.
Also, and then a 16 to hit.
That does, though.
So one of the creature's legs just blocks him immediately from stopping him from getting the first strike, and then he goes again with the second, dealing 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Very nice. That is right.
And he's constantly trying to keep moving to try and confuse the creature's aim, trying to stop it from knowing where he's going to be next. That's my turn.
It's beautifully done. So yeah, you do a chunk of damage, and it kind of splays its legs out as you whack it down into the floor, but then it kind of gets itself back up and puts its legs back on the sides again, ready to poised for another attack. That is your turn. Nite, we are back to you.
If I can see it, that means I can shoot it, right?
So the rocks, the shadow is where the wall is. the rocks are sort of as the wall comes down, so they're kind of maybe waist height to ankle height as there's kind of a slope.
Cool. Yeah, I'll put 2 arrows into the one that's accosting Yohan.
Actually, I
Yohan.
will allow him as he comes in just a spot check. It was a damn good hide, but just in case, he might see you. He has a lot of eyes.
He's got a lot of eyes.
He does not. You will get sneak attack if you hit.
Oh, amazing. I wasn't expecting that. That's good. That's lovely.
It's very focused on this guy,
taking
and
forever.
you haven't moved, so... Oh, that's definitely a hit. Boom! As is that.
And a second 24.
Double
Is that-
19s. Look at that.
Um,
2 hits. Very nice.
Brace of 19. And with this plus 2 from Dorvuun.
You can. Are you in range? It's 30 foot, so
He's within 30 feet of you.
you are. You've got
Yes.
line of sight. So yes, that's +4 damage on.
Get in.
Nice.
So, Nite ducks and then pops up, fires off 2 shots. Quick succession. And does 30 damage.
Bloody hell.
You notice as you unleash them, the arrows have a slight bronze tinge.
They've gone
How
wrong.
do you kill the second one?
I think both of these are like into the fate, like the
Into its
head
kind
bit
of
of
many
it.
eyes. Yeah.
Yeah. Explode in
Yeah.
a
Oh,
gooey mess.
lovely. Yohan, you've got some kind of black goo on you. Just, it's beautiful. Oh, that was stunningly done. Amazing. Yeah, I mean, it's Marcus's turn. Marcus is going to stay there, sort of hiding, but he just looks across at you like,
He spends his turn in awe.
wow. Yeah, he really
Yeah,
does.
maybe.
Like, that was
Give him a little wink.
amazingly done. Okay, it is now Dorvuun.
Well, seeing as there's a bit of a fang in me, kind of like pulling me up slightly, I have no choice to fight it, I suppose.
Just sorry to interrupt. Just for the sake of visuals, I am just going to take a side step so we can see what's going on with you.
Oh,
alright?
yeah,
But
that's...
I'm not going to use this as a meta thing at all. I just to
Nope,
show
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you
No,
can
quite
see,
right, mate, quite right.
yes, I'm engaged with one here, but I will just attempt to hit it with a bronze strike.
Go on, son.
A bronze strike.
Well, it's,
Okay.
Roll.
Bring it on. Oh, I thought it was a specific note. You're just going to
Oh no, it's
clobber
just
away.
clobbering with
It's kind of up on its own web a little bit, attacking you from above, so...
It's too high. It's too high
Oh,
for me.
no, unfortunately, yeah. It's so mobile on its own web that you just don't manage it, and
I
yeah,
wanted my
it's not...
totem black.
That is not doable, I'm afraid. You miss. Okay.
That is all I will do.
This guy appears over here, and
Whoa.
what is your touch armor class? Dorvuun.
13.
Okay. So he appears, and where this guy is up high, he kind of goes down low and just fires out web at your feet. And hits you immediately. So he's got your touch. You are entangled. You are allowed ways to escape on your turn. Just checking on the rules. Yes, just a ranged touch. So for now, you are entangled. On your turn, you are allowed the chance to get out of that. But at the moment, you are entangled. So you're going to take minuses to everything.
Great.
As he has webbed your ass. And that was his turn. And the spider, now in front of him, takes his turn. So it's going to be your flat-footed armor class. Hang on.
It's going to be your funeral.
It's going to be your funeral.
And finally revenge.
I was gonna say Matt's face is shining with just like
I love it.
finally.
-4 penalty on dexterity. Can move at only half speed and cannot charge or run. Okay, so it's going to be your flat-footed. It's going to be -2.
So 17, which is then 15.
Okay, so it's just going to try and bite you.
Oh no.
Is that a natural 20? That's okay.
I rolled a 2. It's just a hit. It's just a hit. So this thing, yeah, it does well, but it's just a hit as you take lowest possible damage this time. 4 points of damage.
That's
But
lucky.
can you please do me another fortitude
No,
save?
maybe not.
17.
17 is enough as this thing tries to pump you full of more poison. But you're like, no!
Pumping me.
Stop
Suck out
pumping
the
me.
poison. Okay. Yohan, do me a spot check.
Oh, for God's sake. Oh, for God's sake.
Oh no.
11.
Okay. 11. No. Nite, do me a spot check.
Hold on.
Oh, you are not flat-footed as this big bad boy descends.
I wouldn't have been
above
anyway.
you. Oh, are you not? Oh, you're not able to be caught flat-footed. Well, that's good news. Well, you're not
Well,
flat-footed.
you can, but you're paying your dexterity.
This beastie, I'll put him in that square above because it's just easier. Sort of in your square, really, but
Oh.
descends from above, tries to attack you. Yohan, one is not attacking you, but you, yeah, you don't know. You can't see it. But this one tries to attack Nite. Nite, what is your armor class, please?
16.
That is a hit. As this thing sinks its plump teeth into
God.
you and pumps in
It's
the old
unlucky.
poison. You take 4 points of damage, as I rolled another one. But can you please do me a fortitude save?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is not the character you want to have to take fortitude save.
You're
dear.
okay, as you resist the poison of the large spider that has descended and sunk its teeth into you. But you are okay. And that is the end of their turn. Yohan, it is your turn.
Yes, I guess Yohan is oblivious to any other threat.
Yep, you can see.
Well,
this,
would I
the
would
one
I have
over
seen
here.
the one drop down on Nite?
Yes, I would imagine Nite let out a yelp, so you will probably see
He
that.
probably
as well.
shrieked, yeah.
It's really difficult because my initial thought was, oh, let's go and help Dorvuun, but the guy with the baby is back there, and there's a spider next to him. So,
It's fine.
nah, you know what? I'll stick to what I was originally going to do. I trust in Nite, not that I've ever met this this guy before, but
Insane
whatever.
goblin.
I was here as well, just to be fair. But if I 5-foot step to here, am I? He's a 4 square token, right? So I can hit him.
He
there,
is,
right?
yeah. You can hit him from there for
Perfect.
sure.
So in that case, I'll do a free 5-foot step, and he sort of rolls around the cave wall almost to land.
Well, again, I think because the cave, the actual wall is where the shadow is, so the bit on the floor is like it's an arc. So you probably do like across the bonnet of a car.
Yeah,
Probably does a
awesome.
little side leap across the bit of wall sticking out.
Definitely. He lands and takes aim with flurry of blows. First a punch. Bam! 24, straight to the spider's face.
Straight to the spider's face. That is a hit, of course.
Possibly a critical as he brings up a
Confirm
swinging
it.
roundhouse kick for a 22.
Yes!
Ah!
Hitting a crit, baby.
And
So-
2 hits gives you an extra
What?
+4 to damage.
And but +4 to damage. Sorry, so that
Does
is.
that multiply on a critical, Mike? Do you think?
No, I wouldn't imagine. It's separate to all of it.
So that's 1d8.
Plus 2d8.
My usual attack's 1d8 plus 2. So 1d8 plus 2,
3d8 plus
6.
4.
3d8 plus
3d8
6.
plus 10.
Plus 10, sorry, yes,
Yes.
because of the bonus.
Because of the bonus. Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. So, Yohan swings
man.
around the corner, launches a punch, and then a roundhouse kick, which does 21 points damage.
Oh!
Bow!
You absolutely muller this thing, which I think, I know what it's going to do. It's not dead. It's absolutely buggered. You break a couple of his legs, like they're just sort of, and it's kind of dripping this black goopy blood. It's not beaten.
Wasn't
It
the best
is.
roll.
I mean, it was incredible damage, but there you go.
There we go.
It is Night. Night. This big beastie has descended and bitten you. And you are aware that Marcus has the baby behind you and is kind of shielding it from the giant spider, which is eyeing the tasty, tasty baby.
He's going to be back anyway because that's just how he is.
Okay.
And while
are you-
yelling,
Moving and firing at it?
a step and firing at it.
Does that provoke an attack of opportunity? I don't know that it does if it's a 5-foot step.
5-foot steps don't.
No, okay. Fine. Good.
No, not unless it's got reach on it, which it may do.
10 foot, 5-foot reach. So
It is big.
no, its
Okay.
its reach is actually the same as a normal.
Cool.
So
And
go
then shrieking,
ahead.
kill it.
Kill it. Kill it. Love it.
Kill it. 21
That is a hit.
and 15.
That is also a hit.
Cool. And I'm facing the wrong way now, but I could still sort of see
You're
Dorvuun
fine.
before that. Do I
Yeah,
get
you're
the bonus or not?
There's no obstruction. You can see me, I can see you.
I can sense you. 9 points of damage.
9 points of
Whoa.
damage. Beautifully done. So you fire a
Makes
couple
a
of
huge
arrows into
snake
this thing, and again, this kind of black, drippy goop is dripping from it onto the floor, and it recoils a little bit, and there's a
Oh.
screech as you do so. But that is your turn. It is now Marcus, and Marcus is going to just run away. He's going to move over here, so I'm not sure any of you can even see him now, but he's...
I can.
He's over there. You can see him. He's moved in between the
Oh,
things, and he's
Marcus.
moved away. That is Marcus. It is now Dorvuun.
Dorvuun the Dwarven.
Dragon Train.
Dorvuun the Dwarven.
Am I just entangled by my feet? Or am
It kind of fits
fully-
the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Dorvuun the Dwarven, Dragon Shaman. Sorry, Mike, say that again.
It's like poetry, right?
It's like poetry, so you're right.
Am I just entangled by my feet, or is it affecting my whole body?
No, you are fully entangled. So basically, you can do a strength roll to break out of it, or you can do an escape artist roll to break out of it that takes a full round action.
Well, I'm limited to a strength roll at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
It's yeah.
It's not an easy one.
Hang on, because it's
Oh,
different
that's-
to your standard. Strength includes, yeah, right. Careful.
Yeah. Okay, okay.
Entangle's the most annoying.
It's rough.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's the it's not the entangle, it's the fact that it refers to something else, which
Yeah.
is frustrating.
11.
Oh, it's right here. What am I doing? Okay, 11. Unfortunately, that is not a good enough strength check. As this
Fortunately,
thing...
that's not even close.
No, it's not just sticky. It's really strong. It's like rope. It's proper hardcore. So yeah, you don't break free, I'm afraid, and you are at the mercy of the beast in front of you. And it is now his turn. He's gonna delay and go after us, and this guy is just gonna. It sort of backs up the wall.
Oh.
Disappears.
That's not a good thing.
Hey, do I
Harlan-
get an attack of opportunity on him if he leaves my threat range?
If he's just
Did he leave your
withdrawing.
threat range?
Well, if he goes away and does something else, then yeah, that's...
No, he's not doing anything else. He's just withdrawing.
Okay, then
So
I don't
no,
get
I'm
a
afraid
turn.
not.
That's fine.
But Corvus moves forward.
There he is.
Ha 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 ha. And will attempt grapple.
Well,
You can't get an attack of opportunity on him, but he is in your threat range, Yohan, so you can have an attack of opportunity on him. However,
That's. I think you're
when you
being
look at
generous.
him-
I don't think I would. Would I?
well,
I think it's
doing
only
a grapple,
the grapplee or whatever, isn't it?
probably. Yeah, all right. Okay. He's going to try a grapple, but you still get opposed grapple, but you will take a -4.
a -4.
So he's going to try and grapple you.
9.
Okay. So he sort of wraps his legs around you, his back legs. He puts his abdomen under and his back legs, and his front legs he kind of, and he moves. He moves up the wall with you and tries to drag you into a little hole, but he hasn't managed it just yet.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
That is his turn.
No, come on, that is withdrawing out of my threat range, and he's doing something, right? Do I get an attack of opportunity on him?
Yes.
He grappled first.
Because he's not just
He
withdrawing;
did.
he's grappling someone and leaving.
He is. He
so
did something,
I,
and he's leaving your threat range. So yes, you can have the
Cool.
attack of opportunity. Go
I
ahead.
can't do a stunning fist on an attack of opportunity, can I?
Yes,
don't.
I think you probably can. I don't see why not. The whole thing with Stunning Fist, I seem to recall you can do it as part of a full round action. You can just only do it on the first punch.
Well, we'll look into it for another time. For now, if you're happy for me to be able to do
Yeah.
a stunning fist, because
ahead.
this might potentially help him out, because
You
otherwise
can see
he's
it,
pretty
that
screwed.
He appears to have done a bit of magic on himself while he's away, because his skin appears to be glowing slightly,
Oh God!
like it's protected.
Ah, right, okay.
Oh.
Right, this is a stunning fist then, which is my normal attack bonus, so let's go.
Bring it on!
I swing wildly, ethereal power around my fist, but the attack of opportunity is not successful, I don't think.
Yeah, it just doesn't quite work. Okay.
Sorry, Mike.
That was
Alright.
his turn. It's actually your turn anyway, Yohan, so
Can I still
after
see
him.
them?
yeah. He started pulling him into a hole. So like he pulls him back and
Oh,
he's
he's
kind
there.
of, but again there's gonna be like a mischance basically. In this case we'll call it the same, we'll call it 25% mischance. Know where he is.
He's there, right? It's difficult for me to tell. He's in this square here?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I
Oh,
can do flurry of blows at him,
Yes you can.
which
can
I
see
will
what's in here.
do. Bear with me, the Dwarven. Dragon, Shaman, first one. Oh, sorry. Well, that would have missed anyway, but...
Yeah. Roll a d4 for each of your hits, but you don't need to do it for that one. It missed
Yeah,
anyway.
because that would have
So
missed.
roll a d4.
That's
and
a
if
20
it's
to hit.
4 is bad, basically. A 20 to hit will hit him. If it hits, roll a d4. Don't roll a 4.
3.
Yep, so it will hit.
Nice. Bam, I get him
Okay,
once.
so you get him once.
4 points of damage.
Okay, he has not taken a massive amount of
No, he
damage
has
so
not.
far,
No.
but he's...
Are you using the bonus from Dorvuen's?
4.
Oh, you can still see Dorvuun.
So that is actually 6
He
points of
still
damage.
looks mighty, even though he is wrapped and being dragged
There's
into a
bronze
hole.
sheet around him.
Okay.
You notice your fist has a slightly oiled, like an oiled man who hits the gong. It has that kind of sheet.
Oiled man.
Night.
An
It is
oiled
your
man?
turn. It's your turn.
It's a callback.
There is still the beastie old spider in front of you.
That one hasn't actually gone yet. Did you want to take that?
Oh! No, it hasn't. You're so honest. Thank you.
Well done. Well done.
What's your armor class?
Okay.
Thank you
You're
very
honest.
much.
Prepare
What's
to
your armor
die.
class?
My armor class is 16.
16, okay. Actually, don't think that's going to hit. No, that's not going to hit. Didn't roll very well at all. So it comes in, and you just sort of nimbly dodge out of the way and get under a pair of mandibles that sort of snap over your head, and you are now able to retort because that was its turn.
Yeah, he's just going to continue backing away, sort of like ducking this way and that, firing off a couple of shots as he goes at point blank range.
Do it.
21
Hit.
and 18.
Also a hit. Very nice.
Sweet.
2 hits.
And I can still see Dorvuun the Dwarven, right?
Yes, you can.
Little one.
You can still see a hand.
Dorvuun.
And a bit of bronze-coloured beard, yes.
For 10 points of damage.
Oh no!
You beat him. We win.
Yay! Experience points for everyone.
Hooray! Level up. Oh,
We won.
Level 10 now.
We
Ah,
won.
it all went wrong. I pulled out a cable. I have returned. Yeah, so Dorvuun is upside down looking at you whilst being dragged into a hole. You can do it! Yeah. What is
That is so
your...
optimistic. It's so.
Oh, did you roll your damage? You did.
Yeah, it was 10.
Okay, lovely. This one looks pretty mullered. It's dripping this black blood all down the wall. But it's still just going. Okay, that is Night. Marcus is... I mean, he's not going anywhere. He's still hiding over here, so he's pretty well hidden, I think. Dorvuun. Once again, you can try strength to escape.
is my mouth free?
Yeah.
Then I'm just going to go.
Amazing. Do it. Yes. I love it so much. Okay. So you literally, he's dragging you and you look down at him and just go.
As a line. I mean, I'm aiming at it, but it would be a line.
Yeah. No, it's a line, right? But you're looking down, so it's going that way. It's going into the wall in that direction.
It is.
It's definitely
I
a line.
haven't actually exploited the fact this is a lightning bolt line yet, and actually got more than one person. But he's still learning.
You definitely need to get that one person though, so don't worry about it.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Make it
Reflex of 17.
Presumably there's some negative to being in the process of grappling somebody. Right?
Rolled a 19, Mike. Yeah.
Fine. Matter.
Passing that every time. I'm very sorry, but he will take half damage.
Yeah, he takes 2 points of damage,
Oh my god.
which means he gets 1 next turn.
Okay, he takes 2 points of damage though. Every bit of damage helps.
I got that back in 3 rounds again. Okay.
Because you're aiming down, I'm gonna say roll the d4 again, and if you roll a 1 or a 2, you manage to weaken at least the web that's holding you. Because you're aiming down your body,
Nope.
and he's dragging you in by the feet here.
You
Nope.
said 1 or 2? Nope.
Still fully entangled, old chum. That is a shame.
Oh, I feel weak.
Whenever we get those chances, it's always going to go badly.
Yeah. Let me be extra generous. It doesn't matter.
Okay, so it is now his turn. So the first thing he's going to do, you hear something. Dorvuun. Only Dorvuun really hears it as you hear. Go to sleep. Can you please roll me a will save?
Can I stop you now and point out I'm immune to sleep effects?
Oh, he cast it
Ooh.
anyway. He doesn't know that. So you go, no.
No.
I'm not very tired.
No, I'm not actually very
Completely.
tired.
And he looks
in
at
this
you,
current
and his
predicament.
many eyes just blink in kind of, what the hell? But he does continue to drag you back, and at this point, Mike, you're inside the wall there.
Oh, lovely.
Inside one of the holes. And unfortunately for now, this fight with him, very much on you, because the others can't see him or you.
This is a lovely place you've got here. You can just hear this voice in the wall. This is a lovely place.
It is echoing through the hole in the wall. It is now. Aha! Another one shows up and pounces on Yohan, and this one just pulls forward and attempts to bite.
Oh my god.
So many of them.
Nite. Yohan, what is your armor class, please?
21.
Again, they just can't seem to get you. You're so nimble, you're just dodging out of the way and pouncing them out. They're just annihilating them. Nite, your armor class, please, from the one that you murdered. It does not get you, as again, you're so nimble, you just dodge out of the way. Not rolling very well for these boys. That is their turn. They've had their turn. So, Yohan.
Can I still, because currently on the map, I can't see Dorvuun.
You can't. He has been dragged into one of the holes on the ceiling.
No bonus.
On the
from
ceiling?
Dorvuun.
I'm not even going to be able to...
hear him. It's maybe 10 feet high, you know, but like you can hear him echoing out of the hole, but you can't see him.
Do I see any means that I could use to sort of like get up there? Or is it just right above me?
It's
like,
a rocky wall. You think it'd be fairly easy to climb it, like.
But there is a giant spider that's like will be contesting that.
Yeah.
Listen, I just met you, man. I want to help, but at the same time, I have a big spider on me that will probably try and.
I'll take your word for it.
Oh, yeah, well, you're gonna have to, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'll be along. In the meantime, I will do a flurry of blows against this spider in front of me.
Give it some.
First attack. 15 to hit.
That is a hit.
Bam! 1. Bam!
That's
16.
a hit.
This is just solid open palm. Bam! Bam! Like to the spider's face.
Loving it.
So 2d8 plus... I can't see him anymore, so it is 2d8 plus 4. 11 points of damage.
Okay.
Can't seem to roll above a 4 on my damage die today.
Well, it's unfortunate, but that's okay, as you pummel this thing into a sort of submission there a little bit. And again, it kind of screeches a little bit and backs up slightly. Nite. It is on you.
Oh, sorry.
This one in front of you looks...
Can I do a 5-foot
so
step
very in my lodge.
as well, because I don't leave his threat range? Is that okay? Or does that bring me closer to where Dorvuun got dragged?
It does. The hole that Dorvuun got dragged into is about there. So yeah, the hole that he was in is just above you.
Sorry to interrupt. I just thought I'd better say it now. Thank you.
No. Climb into it would take, you think, 1 climb check, and you'll be in the hole enough to see him.
Okay. All right. Sorry to interrupt. Thank you.
It's fine.
So Nite is staggering back still. He's like literally like tumbling backwards away from this thing. His spider chasing him, and he's gonna fire off a couple more shots.
Do it.
22.
That is definitely a hit.
And a neg.
That could possibly be a fumble. Roll to confirm.
Go on.
Not confirm. Don't confirm it.
13.
Oh, that is a fumble. Oh, so the first one goes off and you're so pleased. You go, yeah, and you drop your weapon on the floor. You dropped your weapon. So we're just going to say it's in this square next to you right here. Just a little sort of crossbow shape. That's crossbow-ish. Next to you on the floor.
Actually a short bow that I fire, but if you want to amend the drawing.
There's an arrow in it.
Excellent.
There's a half-knocked arrow. But the first one does still hit, and you got that off before you dropped it, so roll damage.
3 damage.
3 damage. Okay. That one is not dead, but it's unconscious. It's beaten. It's out. It's not dead.
An erasio.
You knocked it to 0. Well done.
I think what he's done is, as it was advancing on him, each round he's been firing shots at the feet of it.
Yeah, and
just pinning more and more feet, and it's just, they're all pinned, and it can't move.
Oh, I love it so much. That's amazing. Yeah, it's out though. It's definitely beaten. Well done. So, Marcus moves to here, and we'll do a strength check to aid your climb, which he does very well on. So your strength check has a significant bonus upon it. Your climb check. Puts his hands down and gets ready to hoik you up into the hole to aid your climb to make it much, much easier.
Great.
So that is him. Unfortunately... Oh no, Dorvuun. Dorvuun, it is your turn.
Oh, pretty cramped in here. Right, okay.
What have you got? It is quite cramped. You're in basically a sort of small ceiling cavern.
Not to, like...
And it smells of
there
death.
Looks like there's another one in here with me as well. Is that the case?
There was one that backed up, and he sort of backed out of a hole. So you can see the one that was absolutely mullered before is sort of half in, half out of that hole. Yeah.
Okay. Well then, I can't breathe that way again, so I am going to just attempt a strength check.
Okay, I have the strength DC for the strength DC to break out of a large, monstrous spider web. Come on.
Need to roll well.
You really do. Oh! He does it! He does it! He lives! He just goes, no! And busts the spider webs open. And you are now, sir, free to move. You can attack, but it's going to be at a minus because you're in a very cramped space.
I'm face to face with it, so I will just accept the fact that's the case, and well, I should be in this square really. I will just go.
Okay, I think fighting in a cramped space gives you a -2 on your attack. Is that right? I think that's right. I'm pretty sure it is. We've done it before. So if you're fighting cramped when you try and squeeze into a space, it's going to be a -2.
Great-legged swine.
Which a 24. That is still a hit, though.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Even though he's got this spell on him, seems to be boosting him. You still hit him. Well done.
Excellent. Which I've forgotten. That's it. Bronze power. 6. I'll take it.
As you just clump him in the side of the face, and it kind of bloodies up his mouth a little bit, and one of his mandibles and he reaches to it with his hand and cracks it back into place and looks back at you with a big smile on his face.
You son of a bitch.
But you did him some damage. Well done. So you broke free and you attacked. That is the end of your turn. It is his turn. What is he going to do? What is he going to do? I think he's just going to bite you. I think he's going to try and rely on his poison because you broke out of his webs. He knows you're really strong, and the sleep didn't work, so he's just going to try and bite you. So it is going to be your flat-footed armor class because you're super cramped and not really able to dodge all that much.
17.
That is just a hit, I'm afraid. And he does. It's weird. His mandibles don't seem quite as sharp as the ones on the spiders because he's a hybrid, so it doesn't seem like his mandibles are quite as deadly. Still does 5 points of damage, though. But can you please do a fortitude save?
I will certainly try. 28.
Fine. You're fine. He's upset. He's just not as potent as he thought he was.
What of it?
He's having potency problems. So yeah, he did you some damage, but his poison just didn't do it. And this one, do you know what? This one's going to try it as well.
Uh-oh.
Just because, why not? This one's the one that took so much damage. It looks like it's done for, but you're right there. You're an easy meal right now. You're in its space. So it's going to try and attack you. Again, flat-footed armor class is 17.
Mm-hmm.
Just doesn't break through your armor.
Oh.
It has a go, but it doesn't manage to break through your armor. That is okay. So that would be Yohan.
At this point, do I actually see any movement coming from where Dorvuun is, like where he is?
Slightly above.
Say my name properly, please.
Dorvuun, the Dwarven Dragon Shaman.
Thank you.
Man.
Slightly above your head height, but like if you step back slightly, you can see a kerfuffle going on, and you can see a mace swing.
Is he in reach, or is he like?
He can be. You think with like a good jump could reach him?
I'm not gonna be able to jump, grab him, and pull him out, though, am I?
Yeah. You think jumping and grabbing hold of him, you'll get a grip on him, and you'll just be able to yank him down.
Okay, I'm gonna provoke an attack of opportunity of the spider. Like I've let him.
This one here, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, I've. There have been so many occasions where I thought I could try and help him, but there's a spider. There's always gonna be a spider, so I might as well just do it. Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. There's always gonna be a spider. That's our feature now. 21.
As you're the moving target, so it is going to go for you over Marcus. Again, no way. 21. It's just too high. They can't get you, man.
I like to think that it's like stabs down with one of its legs, maybe, and that's what Yohan uses. He kicks off the spider's leg to try and get higher. So what's he got to do then? He's got to do a.
So do me a jump check. The jump is going to be. I mean, the jump just beat a DC 10.
Okay. Oh, okay, cool. Because I've got a really good jump. I made sure to be good at jumping. Okay, so I matrix up there.
You smack your head on the ceiling. No,
you're dead.
No, it's a beautiful jump check, and you can see it almost goes in slow motion. Because that was so good, I'll give you a +5 on your next roll to assist him out. So it's going to be strength. Are you grabbing him to pull him out?
Yeah, literally jumping, grabbing him, but also with my feet on the edge of the hole so I can just push back and we both fall backwards.
So it's just going to be a strength roll to pull him out of the hole, but it's going to have an extra +5 on it.
With +5.
Because of the,
cool.
Yeah.
So that gives me a +7 total. Fingers
Super
crossed.
duper.
Hey,
So
I can see him.
strength.
Do I get any bonuses because I can see him now?
It's still
no,
just
it's
+2
just
damage.
Unless you want to do damage to
I
him.
want to damage him. Yeah, okay. Here we go.
Okay, so I have a DC,
15.
and you just beat the DC. Well done.
So yeah,
So yeah, you wrench him out of the hole. You move. We'll say that he moves to the side, and you move to there, and you pull him down and out. You're both out.
No!
Dorvuun, because you've been yanked out, I'm not going to give you the opportunity. Yohan, you can have a reflex save to try and land on your feet and not be prone.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's probably yanked him out by the feet, so.
Yeah, and I've sort of just pushed back as hard as I can to try and.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, it's just
out,
Dorvuun wasn't on his feet in the first place, so it sort of makes sense.
Thankfully,
to just pull him
reflex
away, but-
is a good one.
The bread and butter for a monk.
Dirty 20.
Nice, very nice. So you land square on your feet. So you jump up, you pull him down, and you land on your feet. Beautiful maneuver. You've pulled him to relative safety-ish, but right in front of another spider, but it's fine. That was your turn, and it was beautifully done. Nite.
Nite is going to pick up his bow,
Lovely.
which is movement, isn't it?
Yes.
So with his standard action, he's gonna pop an arrow in this spider's.
In that one, then. Do it. So you pick up the bow and you pop an arrow in the spider.
No, I don't.
No,
13.
you don't. Unfortunately, it was worth trying, but it doesn't work. I'm just going to move you there so I can delete that and move you back. There you go. Okay. Night. So Marcus, having seen that you're free, is going to back up over here again and get clear. It is Corvus's turn. Corvus is annoyed. Annoyed, I tell you. And is going to move out of the hole, just come over here, and he's just going to try and attack the monk.
That were my meal.
Because you annoyed him by stealing his dinner. Dorvuun. Actually, no. He's just going to attack the monk. He does move through your space, actually. So you are allowed an attack opportunity as he moves through your space, but because you are prone, you will take a -4 on your attack. That's an attack opportunity.
No, I won't. I'll save it.
Nope. All right. So he attempts to bite Yohan. Armor class of 21.
So,
It's possibly a critical. I got a natural 20,
yeah.
but I got a 4 on the second roll, so it's not a critical, but it is a hit. So you take 6 points of damage, maximum damage from him, but on top of that, can you please do me a fortitude save?
I certainly can. Bear with me 1 second. I just want to double check if I have anything to do with that. I think that's later on, actually, isn't it? I have something called
Yeah, it's diamond body at level 11. That gives you points.
yeah, okay, never mind. I was just thinking
It's a
if I got
little
any bonuses to saves against anything like that. Purity of body, no, that's diseases. Yep, never mind. Sorry, just looking for anything I possibly
Don't
can.
be sorry, absolutely.
Fortitude save.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
Come on. Make it good.
13.
On the dot.
Oh!
You matched it, you didn't beat it. I don't know how that...
Well, if I didn't beat it, then I fail.
The DC is 13.
Then I fail. I had to roll.
Unfortunately, yeah. Okay, so you take initial damage from the poison. You take 4 points of strength damage.
Ooh.
As you just feel this cold sweat up your spine, and it's like, that is the initial damage. Okay, that was his turn. It's now the spiders, and because you've moved away, actually, this one is going to throw caution to the wind and attempt to come and attack you. And this one is also, I don't know. Is it going to attack you? No, it's going to go for Nite because you shot it. So it's going to come over there and try and attack you, and this one's going to go for you. So, Dorvuun, your flat-footed armor class. No, it's your normal armor class -4 because you're prone.
Normal -4 is 16.
Just doesn't manage to pierce your armor. I don't know. They're just, yeah. So
Thank
that
you, Dragon.
doesn't get you. Nite, your armor class.
16.
16. Also, you dodge out the way of it. Have you taken any damage, Nite, at all?
Yes, one of them bit me.
Yeah, that's some good stuff. They're not rolling particularly well against you guys on armor class. Nice. That is the spider's Yohan.
Right. So Yohan. Yeah.
Wait,
hang on. Is it my turn?
I haven't had a go yet.
Yeah.
Since we dragged out by last time.
Dorvuun, you went before Ireland. Yeah. Ireland. I'm thinking of something else because of the letters I've used to represent because of what he is. I never gave you the check. Guys, you can all see him, so you can all do a dungeoneering check to see if you know what he is.
I don't have dungeoneering, so I will.
You already tried, though, because Yeah, you already had a go. So it can
I
just
don't
be
have
straight intelligence.
dungeoneering.
Just straight intelligence is fine.
Matt really wants to tell you.
I want to tell you what it is!
14. I got a 14.
Yeah, 14 is enough.
Of
Why
course
not?
it is, because you want to tell me
14 is
what it
totally
is.
enough.
Yeah,
No, 14 is actually enough. These things are not they're not uncommon in the world. They're quite a common monster down in the caves. They're like werewolves, basically. It's like a lichen, but a spider lichen. They're called an aranea. And they take the form of a human, and this one obviously has been luring people down here for some time.
Dirty
'cause
git.
Yeah. But yeah, Dorvuun, have a turn now, and I'll put you back in the right order.
Thank you. As a swift action, I'm going to swap my aura, and as I am now under half health, I can use a different aura here. As I mutter, I was like, "Give me that metallic figure."
Give me that metallic figure.
Give me a figure.
Just chew this pill.
And with that, I now
It'd be hard as metal.
I can't use this until I'm half health or less. But now I get fast healing 2 every round.
Nice.
So out of combat, I can...
Is that until you get back up to half health?
As far as I'm aware, I can only trigger it at half health or less. But we can look at that later. It's whatever you call.
Maybe last for a certain amount of time, or until you're back to full health, or
I just thought it was until I was back at full health, but it extends up to 30 feet anyway. So
yeah, that's cool. Oh, does everybody get fast healing then? After
yeah,
everybody gets fast healing too.
Yep.
That is amazing. What a cool
That
ability.
is good.
Nice, good stuff. Okay.
Oh,
So
you all get
if
it.
you can,
Awesome.
well, if you can see me, you get 2 points of health each round on my go.
So you've activated an aura.
Swift action.
Swift action. Very nice. What else are you going to do?
I'll take a move action to stand, provoking attack opportunity.
Yes. The spider will take an attack of opportunity. Corvus won't. Because he wants to stay focused on the monk, because he's aware the monk's kind of weapons at every extremity. But the spider will, and your armor class, it'll be as you're standing, so it'll be
20.
still -4.
Oh, 16 then.
Oh, and it gets you. I rolled higher than that on the dice. So this one does. It does 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. Okay.
And can you please do a fortitude save?
Everybody's gonna be poisoned.
I critically fail.
Oh,
You drink it.
this poison doesn't. You take take 1 point of strength damage.
Okay.
But you kind of feel like it kind of waves over you, and you feel weakened, but it doesn't feel like it's a lingering poison. This one, from the plain black spider. So that was you, but you were out of turn. So we'll put you back in turn because I didn't mean to move you. So now it's Yohan. Yohan.
Yohan.
Do I not get an attack then? Because that was just a move action. To stand.
Oh yeah.
Hey, what? I keep trying to trim your turn down, and it's
I
non-intentional.
know, it's revenge. It's fine.
Go for it.
Just trying to get you dead.
It is for exploding me last time and all the other stuff.
All the many
no.
times you've done
No.
it before.
I am
No,
going
it's not happening.
to attempt to take out this spider next to me and just limit them
Do it.
there. So,
Okay.
Roll
to hit.
One swings.
Clobber it.
Clobbering turn.
10.
Her ultimate technique. Oh, I'm afraid not. That is just
Who
not
said
quite enough.
ultimate technique?
I'm so sorry. That is a bit of a curse, isn't it?
It is a curse.
Okay.
Actually, that should have been one less.
You
So
definitely used
it would have
your
been
turn,
9.
though.
Yes.
Well, then one less wouldn't have hit.
I know.
Johan. It is
Johan.
actually now your turn.
Now
Yohan.
Yohan staggers back and his head swims from the the
Feels
strength
poorly.
damage that he sustained. Fortunately for Yohan, his attacks are not governed by strength, only his damage. So he sort of like shakes his head a little bit, like to try and clear the fog, and he then just goes for another flurry of blows. This time against their primary foe, this Corvus. So he swings fist first for a 16 to hit Corvus.
That doesn't quite do it, I'm afraid.
But then a kick
Hoofing.
That does.
is just a d8 because my strength has been reduced to 10, so there is no strength bonus to this. So just a d8, 3 points of damage. Bam! Just welling him once.
Okay. You welly him once, and it's right across his face, and it kind of damages the mandible that was damaged before, and it kind of hangs limply at the side, and he kind of cracks it back in again. It's like, ah, as he sort of hisses at you, with a kind of man's growl underneath the hiss. But it definitely hurt. Would you like to move?
I was just thinking that actually. This spider next to us as well here is still going, right?
Oh, actually, can you move? Because you did full round action.
Do a
doing
5 foot
flurry,
step.
right? You
I
a
could
5
do a
foot
5 foot step, which, to be honest, wouldn't really help me with it. So I'll hold my ground.
Okay, Nite, it is on you.
Nite's gonna continue the gradual retreat away to keep
Nice.
them in range of his bow.
You do so, and you kind of step up a little bit
I've
onto
no
the,
idea where
onto
you
the
are.
wall and get a bit of poise and aim and shoot.
21. And a 9.
First one is a hit. The second one is not.
Oh no.
So it's mere 3 points of damage.
Okay, you are chipping away at this guy. He's taking chunks of damage every time, and he's got more little arrows sticking out of him. He is not quite beat. It is
That's
now.
all I can do.
Yeah, you moved and you attack. Yep. Do you know what? Marcus is he's gonna step forward because he feels like the attention isn't entirely on him, and he has a short blade in his hand, and he is gonna try and stab Corvus with it. He does. Wow, does a small amount of damage to Corvus as he sort of just lunges forward and just goes ah, and just stabs past you. But he's not very good with his short blade.
Every little
But he
helps.
definitely does a small amount of damage to Corvus. Now it is Dorvuun. Dorvuun, it's you again.
I have double checked. So the fast healing only will affect people at half health or less. So if you're over half health, it won't affect you. So
Okay.
it's good in a pinch, but it won't.
I mean, it's amazing. It's a cool ability.
That means I get 2 hit points back, which is quite
Okay,
nice.
so you gain 2 hit points for sure.
I will turn turn my head quickly and say, "Get out, you fool! You have a baby." to over-explain. And as I say, "A baby," I'll just background and attempt to hit the spider with my dragon's head.
The spider.
Yes,
Okay, do
the
it.
black one. That is possibly a fumble.
Oh no.
I will
Okay.
actually go for the right modifier now. 23.
Not a fumble. It is a miss.
That's because I was too busy saying a baby.
That is unfortunate. Yeah, that particular spider is the one that you mullered earlier, and when you know how many hit points it currently has,
I that's why I'm trying to limit and lower the like.
and it survived 3 rounds on that. You keep missing it. It's like, come on, man, just backhand slap. That's all it requires.
I keep missing.
But yeah, it doesn't work. Do you want to move?
I'll stay there for the moment.
Okay, then it is Big Boy's turn. It is Corvus's turn, yeah, Corvus is just once again. He's going to go for the. Oh no! On his turn, can you please do another Fortitude save, Yohan? His attacks don't do as much damage because he's a little more blunt, but his poison is more potent.
Yes. What was
You know now that it's a DC 13, so DC 13 Fortitude.
16.
Yes!
Yes!
Thank God, because the secondary damage on that fortitude
I'd
is
be a
brutal.
puddle on the floor. Yes, I
It is
imagine so.
brutal. Okay, so he is going to. What is he going to do? Yeah, no, he's just going to try and attack you again.
That's
He's just going to go for another one. Is he? Is he? No, he's not. I'm just checking. Okay, yep, he can. So he is going to. First, he needs to do this because you see that he has some sort of concentration in his face that you could take advantage of.
If it's casting a spell, then it might provoke an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, he is casting defensively, so he has to beat a DC. It's 10 plus the level of the spell, I believe, which he does. So he casts defensively.
Okay. If he is provoking an attack of opportunity. Is that right?
No. I say he's casting defensively, so
sorry.
he avoids the attack of opportunity.
You say for the third or fourth time. I do apologise. I was like,
Just to roll
attack of opportunity. Yeah, gotcha.
Roll a concentration. He does, but as he does, there's a kind of flutter of magic in his many eyes, and Yohan, you just hear, go to sleep, go to sleep. Can you do a will save?
I will do my very best. I will point out that I think, I could be wrong, but I think sleep spells are enchantment spells.
Yes, they are.
I get a +2 against enchantment spells.
Lovely stuff. Okay, add that +2 to your enchantment.
Let's
Nice.
go. Let's go. Come on, please. 24. I'm not tired!
You absolutely are not tired. He tries to cast this spell at you, and you're like, no, I will not
shakes
go
it
on.
off once again, like he's still trying to fight the poison, resolution in his
you
heart.
just feel that kind of sleepy stiffness in your neck, and you just crack it out, and you just like limber, carry on. Yeah, it doesn't work. The spider, however, does get another go. This spider is going to go for you. This spider is going to go for you. Same old. 21 on your armor class, Dorvuun.
20.
It doesn't. 20. It still doesn't manage to get you a Nite 16.
Yes.
Oh, I just got to check. No, it is just 20. Okay, but I rolled a 19. That does get you.
Oh, this could be bad.
It does 8 points of damage.
Well, that's quite a lot, even without the fortitude save that I now have to make.
Yes, a fortitude save also, please, as the poison is pumped into you.
Something.
Pumped on in there.
Fucking hard fight.
He doesn't have a lot of strength to lose.
Night
Take
could.
3 points of strength.
Night
As you
could.
feel this horrible, sickened feeling come over you, like, I feel unwell.
0 strength is not good. That's skill, I believe.
No,
It's not quite
You're
0.
just incapacitated on the floor if you have 0 strength. Okay, it is now Marcus's turn. He did his bit. He's going to back off.
Probably best.
Oh, no, it isn't. What am I saying? It's not Marcus's turn at all. He's still there because it was them. Now it is Yohan's turn. I got confused because I messed up the rounds last time, but it is in fact Yohan's turn. It was the spiders.
I'll take your word for it. I have literally no idea.
Yep, it is.
Yeah, so this creature just said go to sleep. And he just surges forward once again, screaming out, punch. 22.
That is a hit.
Kick. 23.
That is also a hit.
So 2d8 plus nothing. Of course. 2 to 1. 3 points of damage.
And you've got no pluses because Dorvuun switched off his thing.
He's the master of the limp.
I am a minus on strength, so that's what's happened.
Okay. He's still alive. I can't believe he's still alive.
I rolled a 2 and a 1. That's what happens.
I know. It's really unlucky because he is now. He's dripping, kind of black, but like there's a red tinge to it. His blood, not like the spiders. and he's like struggling to cling to the wall. He's kind of his abdomen is resting. His abdomen is clearly is resting fully on the web, like he's struggling to hold himself up. He's mullered, but he is still up. And Yohan, do you want to move?
No.
Nope. Okay. Nite, it is your turn.
So, even if I hit now, I'm at -2. So,
But you don't take a minus when you're using a crossbow.
it's not a crossbow; it's a short bow.
It's a short bow.
It's a short bow. You do take a minus when you use a short bow. Damn.
So the maximum I can do is 2 damage each turn, and the minimum is 1.
Oh no.
So I'm gonna have to try and go. I'm gonna withdraw, I think, and try and hide.
Okay. So
Oh God, the
withdraw
people
and hide.
Hello, Night.
So you're going to hide in between these kind of 2 rocky bits around that area.
Yeah.
Give me a hide check. Go ahead. I'm going to do a spot from them immediately, so we'll know if they can see you for next time. That is a good hide. Okay. All right. It's very hard to tell whether a spider is looking for something or not, you know, because of all the eyes.
Yeah, they don't need to move their head, do they?
Not really. But you think you're relatively well hidden there, to be fair. So, okay, that was Nite. It is now Marcus's turn. I'm not gonna. Yeah, he's gonna move back against the web. I don't want him to slop. He's not a sloppy character, so he's gonna move back and sort of hide himself back again because he's just Again, the Dorvuun told him about the baby and whatever, so you're quite right. But it is now Dorvuun's turn.
I shall take a 5-foot step to here.
Yes.
And as I do, I will spin. And once I've done this,
spinning.
I shall step back and go. As a line of lightning, in theory, should shoot through the legs of the black one into Corvus.
How do I turn? No snapping, just straight from you. Yeah, gets both. That'll get both, 100%.
They both need to make a DC 17 reflex.
So the spider cannot.
Oh.
Or he can. Again.
Well, the spider takes 8, and he takes.
Okay. Skadoosh!
Hooray!
Double skadoosh!
Hey.
As your line eradicates both of them, and there's a loud screeching noise. And yeah, they're both done. It's beautifully done.
And anybody within 30 feet who can see me or did see me would have healed 2 points if you're under half. I'm looking at you, Nite. If you are under half, have 2 hit points.
I can't see you.
Never mind.
Oh, you're so close to being able to see him as well. I've just looked. Oh, you're so close.
Yes, I regurgitated some lightning, for some fast healing. Only 2 rounds until I can use it again.
Okay, it would have been his turn, but it isn't. And okay, it is now this one, and
do I not? Oh, sorry.
No, you go after him, but you see him go whizzing in this direction, screeching and running away, basically. But he only reaches about there, and he's sort of in that web.
I can't see where he's gone.
You.
I'll take his word that he's gone into the dark.
He's gone over in that direction. Yohan, it's your turn.
Running back this way anyway, he will go this direction. Any chance of spotting him where I am there?
All right, can you see him?
I can't.
Where the lights are.
I can't actually see him in terms of the light of the game. No.
There's a small crack that you think
you
can see a bit of movement on the other side, so you think he's stopped in a bit of web just there.
Oh well, I can't reach him. Is he the only one left?
He appears to be. Yeah.
Oh, how annoying.
can't hear anything else. Nothing else seems to have attacked you.
I can't reach him, and I can't go through those holes.
Can you not reach him? Oh, you could reach him. It would require a tumble check here, but you could reach him because if you only need to get to that square.
I don't. All right, I'll take your word for it. I'll do a tumble then.
From where you were, you can move through teammate space, no problem. You'll just need to do a tumble check to get through the web without getting caught.
Might be
and
folly.
Then into that square there.
But my tumble is insane. So. That's ranks and my.
Everything.
Yeah.
I have a DC in my head.
Just double check it is right. It is right. I'd say a 17.
Yeah, absolutely. So you kick off one wall, and then you sort of kick off the other and do a little spin, and you land over this way in this sort of square here, and you then are able to see the big guy in front of you, and you can have a single attack.
I actually can't move my token through there. Oh, there we go. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, well, easily.
Yep, no props. And you
so
can
I
hit
do
him
my
from
best
there.
to try and corner him and just try and belt him as hard as I can.
Give him a good kick. He's taking a chunk of damage. You could do it.
15 to hit.
Is a hit.
No strength. Again, 3 points. That's all I can roll. 3 points of damage.
It doesn't do it. You belt him, and he's like, ah! And you've sort of chased him down. I think he sort of turns and backs up.
Yeah, I bet he does, yeah.
But, like, nah, it doesn't quite work. Nite.
Uh,
I don't know what you... Can you see where they've gone? That's not you. That's you.
can move up to there. Can't really see it though.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Well, hello there.
Hello.
Can I move to there? Can I see them there?
Nope.
No, I don't know where they've gone.
No, you think they've gone up in this direction, past this pillar, but yeah, you're not really sure exactly where.
I will wait for the command. Like, they all dead or?
So you have a little search, but you can't find them. That's the end of your turn, Dorvuun. I believe you can see.
I cannot.
Well, you can see Yohan.
Saw I ran.
You
Well,
can see him kicking something, so you can see that he's there.
But I know I won't be able to get through web and a thin gap. So
right, that's how it is. Okay.
I could try, but I can't tumble for shit. Well, firstly,
You can try and brute strength it, or are you carrying a torch?
No.
You weren't carrying a torch, were you? No. You think you can try and cut through it? But it would be your move and your action then, so you wouldn't be able to act when you got through it. But
well, Nite have 2 hit points if you're less than half.
I'm not less than half actually.
Oh, tough. None for you.
Just over.
I will attempt to just cut.
Nite, I'm terribly sorry. I forgot to ask. Can you do me another fortitude save?
Really?
As secondary damage because you took it from the spider.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! It was a spider. It wasn't him. No, you don't need a secondary one. I apologise. Thank God.
Yeah, that would have been
That would have been really bad.
potentially catastrophic.
But no. Okay, Dorvuun. Sorry to interrupt. Carry on.
I will cut the web.
Okay. So just roll me some damage.
It's 1d8 plus that minus 1, so plus that. 7 points of damage as I bash at it with my dragon mace. Just,
You haven't broken it all the way completely, but you have bashed enough that you can walk through the gap.
Well,
without fear of being stuck.
that was an attack, so...
It'd be an attack and a move. So that would be the end of your turn, but you're there.
Can't I move my chap?
Yeah, I was struggling to get in.
I can't even move in the way.
Well. Yeah.
I can't move him at all.
It's still under your control, according to my thing. Maybe
I must
refresh.
be locked. No, I think I'm locked in like a weird gap.
How's that? Can you move now?
Move it for him.
Okay. There you go.
I was stuck in a weird gap.
Yeah.
So there we go.
Okay. A 5-foot step on your next turn will get you in for a full attack. That is the end of your turn. Thank you. Wife bought me a fruit shoot.
Aww.
Ooh, a fruit shoot.
And a happy meal. I've got a happy meal. Aren't I a lucky boy? That's real love, that is. Okay.
Did you get
it is now the Spitter's turn, and the Spitter is he tried to retreat. It's just self-defense. He's going to try and bite the monk. Armor class 20.
21.
That's a natural 20.
Oh no.
I knew this was going to happen.
It's not confirmed. It is not confirmed. Just a hit.
Okay. I was like, I shouldn't. That's a stupid thing to do. But this guy is prideful.
So 7 points of damage and another fortitude save, please. Ooh. As you are re-injected. You are absolutely fine. You're like, I've felt this before. I've been building an immunity.
It's not a bad shout.
It is now your turn.
He catches the obviously gets hit with a bite once again, which means the spider's on proper in on him. So he will then retaliate with a flurry of blows. So depending on if he hits will depend on how I describe this. First hit is a 24.
That is a hit.
Second is a 10, which I imagine was a miss.
Not a hit, I'm afraid.
Please be more than a 3. Max!
Yes! Boom. How do you kill the spider?
It's because, like I say, it's because it just lunges, bites into Yohan, and he just grabs hold of one of the pincer that's in him, the mandible or whatever, just wrenches it back, and as the thing lets out a screech, he just punches its mandible into its own face. Just and lets it drop.
Amazing and disgusting all at the same time. Well done, well done. And we are now back in the eerie silence of the cavern, as everything seems totally dead.
Well,
the dripping and
I'll take a moment to take myself back to her.
Yeah, any healing you need to do.
I am going to take a health potion as well. So 11.
Yeah, I'll take a cure light.
Yeah, I think I will too as well, actually.
I have another one. 10.
Okay.
We searched the area as well.
Absolutely.
Oh,
So you feel free to move your characters about and have a look at the rest of the room.
Yeah.
We'll just do search checks on the room. Because this was like a whole field of combat. You've sort of stayed in the central area, which was probably wise. But do move your characters around and have a look. You'll find there are a bunch of bodies and stuff as you search about in here. But you have to break through stuff to get what they had on them. So if you could each give me a search check.
Yeah, I'm just taking
we'll
a
see what
section
the
off
best
my
kind of things
kits.
are.
16.
A search, did you say, Matthew?
Yeah. Yes, please.
Yeesh, let's see. Search, what do I have in that? Okay.
Not bad at all. Okay. All three of you find a bunch of like bodies in the room that are all webbed up and sort of mummified and partially eaten, desiccated. But it would appear, obviously, they're spiders. They don't want the belongings. They're just after the flesh, the man flesh. So they've just eaten everything, but left all the belongings behind. So each of you finds something pretty cool. So we'll start with Dorvuun. Roll me a d10, please.
A boom. 9.
Random adventurers. 9.
Well, I
Okay.
did find a possible gate as well, so I'll keep it up.
Interesting. I've not rolled it. I've not gone in this section before.
You find a pistol.
Yeah, if it's something like that, we re-roll because
Oh.
they.
You find a 45 Magnum.
Okay. Now please roll me a d100.
22.
That's why I love this book. You find a spoon.
Oh!
A silver serrated spoon. It is called a grapefruit spoon. The enchantment is everything eaten with this spoon tastes vaguely of citrus.
Ha!
Oh,
No one knows where this object came
Fantastic.
from or why it came to be. That is genuine. You found a fucking grapefruit spoon. That is amazing. It's probably quite valuable though. It's made of silver, and it's sort of well decorated and whatever.
Someone was
Well
born with
done.
it in their mouth.
Beautiful.
taste
Mm.
of citrus. Okay.
Okie dokie. Yohan, can you please roll me a d10?
Yohan. Yes, he can. 5.
Okay. And then a d100, please.
29.
24, 27, 28. Okay. Wicked. That's actually really cool. Okay, so I know exactly how to stat this as well. You found a book called Hartshorn and Huckleberries.
Hartshorn Huckleberries.
Hartshorn and Huckleberries. I shall write it here.
Yeah, please do.
Hartshorn and Huckleberries. Yaha. Something about these poems sticks in the reader's mind, and they become quite adept at identifying plants. This is going to give you a +5 to knowledge nature if you spend a couple of days reading it.
Oh, nice.
This book was written by a druid named Hartshorn Holly, who spent her days wandering the eastern forests. After an unfortunate run-in with a poisonous snake, Hartshorn sold most of her possessions for medicine. Wicked. Okay. And Nite, can you roll a d10 for me, please?
6.
6. Okay. And then a d100.
11.
11. Ooh. Okay. Weird. You find a clay bottle with a cork stopper. The name of the potion has been neatly written on a tag around the neck. Inside, the potion is clear and viscous with a strongly bitter aloe-like taste. It's called Second Skin Elixir.
Oh.
When you drink it, you basically gain a second skin for 1d10 minutes. Once the fit passes, the user sloughs off the layer of skin, and your skin beneath is completely fresh. No scars, no tattoos, no marks, no blemishes, no nothing. You look newborn. While originally designed for those dealing with debilitating scarring, these potions became very popular among the richer nobility. Lovely stuff. Well, that's all well and good. I like that book for flavour.
I love that book. It's great.
I think it's cracking for some really random stuff. But
someone
can
who's
you roll...
really rich got
We'll have another
down
D...
here for sure.
Another D100, please. I don't mind who it's from.
Go on, Dorvuun. You suffered the most in that battle, I think. You probably deserve the roll.
Straight up D100. 80.
80. Oh, okay. That's not bad. I mean, it could be, depending on if any of you can actually use it. Okay, and oh man, okay, so D10, re-roll on a 10.
Bosh. 9.
Get in.
Okay, and then a
That's
D,
good.
and then a D100 again.
D100. 91.
Okay.
You find the sword of power.
No, but you do have a scroll of Summon Nature's Ally 9.
Oh my god.
Holy.
Well, none of us can use that, but that would sell well.
But that
Well,
makes sense.
that's
So
not actually. I think Nite can use them, can't he? But
Use
he has
what?
to make like scrolls. Can he use scrolls?
Summon
Does it
Nature's
use-
Ally 9
Oh no, they're not a device. Worth a lot of money though.
You use magic device does work with scrolls, but the DC for a level 9
for a level
scroll-
9 spell is off the charts.
And
Although
I've got -2.
it is quite interesting how we have found 2 items that would belong to someone who's really rich and 2 items that would belong to a druid. So
Yeah.
2 separate backstories of people that were slain here, sadly.
Yohan and Nite, can you both do D100s as you weren't involved in the item rolling? For random riches, please.
Sorry, both of us?
Yeah.
Okay, D100, yeah?
28.
Mm-hmm.
And I get 78.
Ooh.
Not bad. Fine, 808 gold.
Bloody hell.
Amongst all of the guys that have been lured down here on the word of Corvus, who appears to have been doing this for years, luring them down here.
269, I think.
Just obviously just people that stay in the hotel above, stay in the inn. He lures them down on the promise of some sort of tour or adventure,
Well, not
and then
anymore.
eats them.
269 gold pieces, very nice.
You got a whole bunch. Well done. Well done. Well done.
I'm rich. Beyond wildest counting, I am rich.
Okay. Can't really find anything else in this chamber, though. That you've cleared it. It is cleared.
Well, there's this gate that Dorvuun discovered in his wanders
Yeah.
Yeah, where's that?
Johan, head
towards the right.
east.
East.
I mean, yes, head east.
Listen to my voice,
Head east, yes.
echoing through the caves.
Okay, I will.
It's echoing in this direction.
Is this strange gate?
I'm actually genuinely lost in the dark. And that was the last you saw of Yohan. Matt, am I going in the right direction? Help us out, mate. No, sorry, this is west. That's why I went west.
Look for the glowing circle.
I'm going. I went west. All right.
He's there. He's there.
Here. Yeah.
Thank
Oh, and mark
goodness. There we go. Tap.
There's a gate there. I will change my aura back to senses, so everyone gets a +2 to spot listens and initiative. While it's
Very
up.
nice.
Quick, let's get out of here now.
Is it locked?
It is, yeah.
Yeah! Oh wait, no, I'm not going to do that because I'm still... do I still have my strength damage?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh god.
Does it look like it's going to wane, or do I not know?
The poison comes back at the same speed as normal
I don't
recovery of...
point per day. 2 if you're in a good place with assistance.
Unless you can find something to heal it in some way.
Well, the thing is, if I read this book really quickly, it might give me a +5 to find some kind of herb. Can I skim through the book to see if there's some herb?
It takes a little bit of time.
Just
You can't
that
just read it in one go.
Pardon me.
Healing poisons. I don't suppose any of you are proficient at the art of the Medica?
No.
Night, you can have a go at an open lock.
Okay.
I guess I'm
I'll
going
try.
here.
God, you look sick, man.
I look sick. Look at you. You're covered in awful, vile, viscous
Yes, and
gunk.
I should extend my courtesies for pulling me out of there as well. So you have mine and the bronze totem's gratitude.
This ancient lock appears unmoving against Night.
Interesting.
You can have another go, but because it's your second go, if you fail twice, you'll break the lock.
It's okay. Night reaches into his bag of many items, and he withdraws a scorched iron key that he found
For fuck's sake.
in the hanging lantern.
Okay.
Hang on. God. This is right, because you never used it in that adventure, and now you're going to use it when I'm involved in an adventure, and it's going to screw me over so bad. Screw us over.
You shouldn't have given it to me, Rob.
Are you sending things to me, Rob, and tell me on what platform? You're sending
Yeah,
things,
well, I sent the one to you on Facebook, so I'll send this to you as well.
Okay.
So yeah, absolutely.
Are we...
Hang on 1 second. Hang on. I just had to find it in my notes for Kingdom of the Curse Broker, which was another adventure.
Still available to watch.
Still available to watch on YouTube.
Wow.
Roll
Sorry,
them.
man. I've only just properly looked through that crown and... Oh my god. What the hell? Okay.
Oh no! Don't look in the group chat.
I'm looking.
It popped up. I got rid of it straight away, so I won't look until you delete it.
Yeah, delete it from
Sorry,
the chat.
I meant to send that.
Unsend
To be honest,
the
you'll find out pretty much as soon as. Well, you might not actually.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
So, Night takes the key out and goes, "This is a key of finite passing. It opens any lock in the world." And then he's going to shove it in the lock and twist it.
Okay. It feels like it's too small for the lock, like it shouldn't work at all. But as you turn it, and it clicks and it opens.
I see.
And on the other side of this gate, you can see that you can go a couple of steps in, and that's it. It seems like the cave has just collapsed here, or it's been collapsed. It's been helped along. It seems like all the stones are wedged together with web, and like this may have been some exit in the past, may have been some way in the past, but it's just been full on caved in, shut, locked off.
well.
There is a sort of acrid, rotten smell coming from beyond, though.
This was never an escape route at all.
Back through the water then.
Well, you know, there was a way in the water you hadn't explored.
I will go and see where that water leads. And I shall report back to you.
The cabin sounds really loud for you guys. Turn them down a little bit because they're really loud for me. Cabin's getting spookier.
Winds coming down
getting
here.
spookier by the second.
Right.
Okay.
As everyone kind of heads back to the water, I'm
let's
just going
just sit back there.
to go in and just pull myself through again. Just like, nope, let's see what's through the other way.
You can do it easily. So you enter the room and immediately, as your head pops out of the water, you hear... Well, what languages do you speak, please, Dorvuun?
I speak, naturally, Common and Dwarven and Draconic, of course. So...
Okay. So you hear something being spoken in a language that you don't fully understand, but there does appear to be bits of it that you sort of recognize as slightly draconic, but it's sort of muttered. There's a kind of muttered.
Well, let's see. Jump back in. Wade back round.
Nope.
So, actually, I don't know why he's breathing. He would just be like, so there's some muttering that's happening back there. But it looks like a possible way. There may be a path through, so we can give it a shot. Could be the wind.
Could be the wind. What do you mean? It could be the wind.
Oh,
Yeah.
a weird sound.
Barely the wind.
Very well.
Marcus, give me your baby.
So we have to submerge ourselves again?
Yeah, Marcus, who once again has been left behind at the door. Yeah, absolutely. Marcus will hand over the babies. You did such a good job last time. The baby seems to like you. It likes your beard.
My beard?
It's because you're fuzzy. Because she immediately latches on to the beard again. Just yanks it. And a short swim check and you're
Let's all
immediately
go.
pulled out.
Let's all go.
Swim.
Go.
Not a swim. You don't need to do a swim. And again, like all of you kind of just pull yourselves through, and you know that it's a single route. So all you've got to do is go a few feet and bob back up again. It's like just ducking under this time as opposed to swimming because it's a bit shorter. And you can fairly easily get yourself to the other side inside the chamber. And all of you can hear this kind of sound.
Take your baby, Marcus.
Marcus takes the baby back and just sort of holds her really tight. He's like, what the
See?
hell is going on in here?
Just the wind.
Yeah.
I think you're
Sound like the wind.
mentally compromised if you think
As you enter this room,
that's the wind.
sound is definitely unnerving, right? Definitely, 100%. But the thing that really stands out to you is the smell. The smell in here. It smells like death. It smells like the worst thing. What is it that Craig said? That smell has bypassed my nose and kicked me in the brain. That is what that is.
Oh dear.
Like, it is a full-on kick to the brain, that smell. It is disgusting. It just smells like rot and death.
Let's move.
Can I
It's
quickly peek around this
absolutely
corner?
Yes. And what you can see are two kind of horrible Morlocky-looking creatures that are pale-skinned, sort of rocking and sort of gnawing on a bit of like their own finger. And then one guy sat at the back who seems to be he's holding like a book, and he's staring at it, and he's wearing old sort of ragged clothing. But he too has this horrible, drawn, pallid, pale skin, and he looks very, very dead. So there's no way that could be alive. He's so withdrawn, he's almost a skeleton, but he has got flesh covering. And he kind of sees that there's people stood in front, and he looks up and he says, have you come to join the congregation?
To join the what?
The congregation.
No. What congregation?
To pray to the old one. The mighty one.
I don't like this guy.
It's all written here in my book. As he gets closer, you kind of realize he looks like at one point he might have been a cleric. Because behind him on the floor are a few bits and pieces like holy symbols, and like a couple of books and scrolls and things. But he's not holding them. He's just got this one book. Yeah, he seems more coherent than any undead you've ever seen, but like he's definitely giving off an undead vibe. He absolutely reeks. It is the worst smell you've ever smelled. And as he's talking, he approaches you a little bit more slowly, staggering towards you.
I'm gonna get my bow out.
It's all here in my book. This place was lost, but it will be found again.
Does anybody have anything for this horrible man?
I don't have time for this. As I open my mouth,
as you kind of step forward, the one of these guys in the background kind of leans around the rock a little bit, and you see it's kind of got sort of gnawed, sharp teeth, and it just sort of gnaws at you a little bit. And they both actually they turn just to sort of face you slightly. As you approach, da-da-dee-dum. Oh, okay, never mind. That's the one. I'm just trying to arrange my screen so I can see everything at once.
I see everything.
I see everything. Incredible. Just because stats overflowed slightly onto more than one screen, and I've just got to. There we go. Okay. Cool. Yeah, you're all right at the moment. So he's muttering, and he was definitely speaking in some ancient arcane language when you first came through. And you can see the book in his hand appears to be some, again, old book. You don't know what's written on it. But it looks ancient, and he's clinging to it, and he sort of lurches towards you one step more. And as he does so, can you please give me a fortitude save?
Oh.
Just Dorvuun.
Guessing it's not a poison.
No, it's
I
not
think
a
it's a
poison.
stench.
Oh no, actually, Nite, you are also in range, so you as well. Unfortunately, oh no. Oh, you are both sickened by
I
the,
got 23.
by the horrendous smell.
Nite got 23, mate.
Oh, Nite, I thought yours was the 14 before. I do
No, I don't have
you
11
are
bonus
not
on my
sickened.
foot.
But Dorvuun, you are sickened by the smell that accosted your nose. You take a -2 penalty on attack rolls, damage, saving throw, skill check, ability. -2 to everything, basically.
Plus the -1 earlier, so -3.
You are on some minuses, my friend. Yeah.
So you went to open your mouth and you just went...
You just went,
It just
what are you
tasted
talking
it.
about? Ah. It's the worst thing you have ever smelled in your life. It is so disgusting. Yeah, like that has just hit you in the brain. And I mean, this guy's lunging towards you, not necessarily in a straight up attack, but you can see that his fingers have been basically chewed away. Yeah, I mean, you can talk to him if you want to as he's approaching.
Blech. Nope. Blech.
Yep, you move back.
Stay where you are.
He kind of stops and slowly turns his head and says, Are you not friends? Are you not new friends?
Oh, no, we're very friendly. Just, we're in a bit of a hurry. There's bad people coming and we need to get through. We'd love to stay and chat and, congregate, but...
Would you like a sermon? Are you here for the congregation?
I thought you were going to offer us a fish. It's a fish in the oven. If you insist it.
He has chewed bone fingers, not salad fingers.
If you do the sermon and then we can go, yes. But if you're going to go on and on and on, we're very...
Can't be in a rush to take in enlightenment. And he walks forward a little more. Whilst you're still within range of it, you're immune now because you made the pass. If you step out of range and then in range again, you'll have to save again.
Maybe. What if
He's kind of
we walk and talk?
You.
We walk and talk. You do your sermon, and we walk as you do it. How about that?
I'm grabbing the baby. Give me the baby. And jumping into the water.
What?
Why?
Roll.
We have to go this way.
There's other ways.
Are you declining? Are you declining enlightenment?
I've taken the baby. And
Why?
I'm on my way.
Towards you.
Enough! Yohan is just going to leap forward.
Dorvuun has escaped with the baby.
And he's going to try and punch his head in.
Okay, you can have a surprise attack because he wasn't trying to initiate combat and he wasn't expecting it. So go ahead.
Stunning. No. Save them. Just a normal. 18 to hit.
That is a hit.
Just smacks him in the old chops. For max 8 points of damage. Just comes in and just goes, enough! Just punches him straight in the face.
Thunk.
Yeah, you wallop him. Can you do a fortitude save though as you enter that space?
I touched him.
It's like, it's the bog of eternal stench. You're never getting that smell off your face.
16.
16. You are okay. You do not throw up a little bit down yourself, but it's nonetheless absolutely horrendous. Can you roll initiative, please?
Are we doing this now, Matthew?
No.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? It is 25 past 11, yeah. So we should probably start this combat in the next one, I reckon.
Yeah.
That would be fair.
Okay.
Considering they're undead, and currently we've got someone who can sneak attack and someone who's unarmed combat.
And someone who's
It's going to be a long one.
I took the baby and got out of there because I was throwing up.
Or potentially a very short one if we die quickly.
Yeah, potentially.
Who knows? Who knows?
Wow, there we go. Anything to say as we wrap up, Matthew?
No, I don't know really. I think you guys have done really well. You know, the spiders. Yeah.
The spiders.
Blacked out spiders in a
flipping
really dark cave. I mean, you went into a spider nest, that's tough. You cleared it out. You could have cleared out the webs maybe with the fire and had a bit more mobility, but like you weren't necessarily trying to get through the webs anyway, so it didn't come up.
No.
Yeah.
You avoided the worst of the ability damage from his poison, which was his secondary. So, that's good.
Yeah,
I think you've done really
well.
Yeah,
Okay.
really well. You avoided a lot of damage from them, to be fair.
Yeah.
And I felt at no point did I continue this needless feud.
You would never
Fair. It was,
introduce an enemy who would sicken Mike's character, would you, in recompense for...
No. Sickened, yes. Nauseated, no, because there's a whole different thing. Apparently, sickened isn't as bad as nauseated. I don't really get it.
No, definitely. Oh, yeah, well, yeah.
But yeah, gotcha. I think you've done really well. You have made it through them. I mean, quite a lot of this place, to be fair. And you had my number. Dorvuun had my number on Corvus, but unfortunately, just didn't have the stats to back it up.
No, I had your number.
Yeah, Mike was on it.
thing.
Mike was like, he's tricking us. But there you go.
I was suspicious, and then
I look forward to the next time. Thanks very much for being wonderful.
Yes, just to say, next time will be whenever we next have an absent player in our usual game. We will be back to continue the adventure that Matthew has so lovingly inflicted upon us.
Yeah,
and it's been
actually
great so far. Nice, man. Yeah,
it could
really
be
good.
one of these guys that is absent next time, so that could mean that somehow in this sort of underground sealed off area.
Yeah, you've made it a bit tricky.
Someone's like, I'm part of the congregation.
Hey, it's entirely fair.
Ken
I will
around the corner.
I will
Ken
do what
Oldful.
needs to be done.
Ken Oldful, Duskblade.
The James
we had
Bond,
any
D&D.
greetings and salutations from the Loophole King. A big hi from Raven Rolls. Ollie
Hello,
Frankie.
everyone. Thank you ever so much for dropping by.
Yeah, thank you for joining.
And well done, Matthew. Sign off, Matthew. What do you usually say?
Yeah, thanks very much for stopping by, everybody. If you want to check me out on my normal channel, it's Hairy Nerdy Guy on Twitch. I will be streaming that tomorrow evening. I'm not actually sure what game I'll be streaming yet, which is really bad, but there you go. Also, social media at Hairy Nerdy Guy. You guys also, Rob, check out on Performance Check, this very channel, and on YouTube. Check out some of the stuff if you haven't seen it that we did before, because there are a few more sessions of this particular game, the Penny Kingdoms, which I was actually watching earlier on today to warm up for this, and it is very silly. I thoroughly enjoy watching that again. But yeah, we will see you next time. Thanks very much, and
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
I can't actually stop this.
There's just